So, Yu-Gi-Oh! Has a very personal history for me. I remember it was during the height of the late 90s when everyone was arguing over Pokemon and Digimon, whether one is better than the other, and that's irrelevant to the conversation.
What's yours
but
is mine.
Don, thank you so much for 7 bits. I really appreciate it. So, and I was big on both at the time. I really enjoyed Pokemon, but I also enjoyed Digimon. And then one day, there was a commercial on Kids WB. It was for a new anime series. Obviously, I didn't know I didn't understand the concept of anime back then. I was just like, oh, cool cartoons. And I remember I remember it being Yu-Gi-Oh. It was an interesting concept. It was card games with monsters, and it seemed like another Mon series like Pokemon and Digimon. And I was like, oh man, that seems neat. And like, I decided, and I never really watched it because like, I'm a dumb kid. I didn't understand the idea of, oh, you check out the first episode and maybe you'll like it or not. I just went about my time still enjoying Pokemon and Digimon. But then people started talking about Yu-Gi-Oh in school. And people were saying, oh man, this is so cool. You gotta get the cards and stuff like that. I'm like, what are you talking about? What do you mean get the cards? It's just a TV show, right? So I watched the first episode I ever saw of Yu-Gi-Oh! And it was the Joey versus Mai episode of Yu-Gi-Oh! Where during Duelist Kingdom, where Joey was a newbie duelist who had no idea what he was doing. And that was actually a very good introductory episode, actually, because it explained a little bit of the rules of the game to audiences while also showing really cool designed monsters battling each other, these cool environments affecting the monsters. And it was actually really cool. I liked it a lot. Mai had really nice titties. It had all the good stuff. And I really, really liked Joey as a character because I loved underdog stories even back then. And seeing someone overcome great adversity and through the power of friendship and all that good stuff, you are able to overcome great hardships, and a lot of that resonated with me. And I just always remember how, and I just got into the series from there. I followed the episodes. I was like, oh man, it's so cool, and you can get these cards in real life. So I went to my local card shop and I picked up my first pack of Legend of Blue Eyes, the very first pack for Yu-Gi-Oh that was ever released. I got garbage. I didn't realize it was garbage at the time. I was just a dumb kid that thought it was great. I was like, man, I want to buy more cards. But, you know, I come from a poor family. I'm a poor person from a poor family. And I couldn't afford buying too many stuff. But thankfully, not that much longer, the starter decks started coming out. And so I was able to buy one of those and properly have fun duels with myself because I had no friends. So even though I collected Yu-Gi-Oh cards, I didn't really have anyone to play with me back in the early days of Yu-Gi-Oh. In my elementary school, we liked bringing our cards to school, even though the teachers told us not to do that, and for good reason, because some asshole stole all my cards. Kill! Anyway, so that was really demoralizing. So I was like, well, never bring my cards to school. There's no point if no one's gonna play with me, right? So I still collected the cards though. I still watched the TV show. I still enjoyed it a lot. But it's actually thanks to Yu-Gi-Oh that I got to know someone in middle school who became my first friend, because I was a very friendless child growing up. I got to know them. We got to play Yu-Gi-Oh a lot together. That's how we really enjoyed ourselves. In fact, we would spend the entire Saturday just playing Yu-Gi-Oh together because we really enjoyed our time together. I'm no longer friends with him or another friend I made through that, but that didn't matter because it helped me get to know people. And it's also because of Yu-Gi-Oh that, and honestly, it's through Yu-Gi-Oh that helped me get to know people, helped me get to become more socially aware, interact with people. And because of that, it actually helped me get into, oddly enough, Kingdom Hearts. And for people who are longtime viewers of me would know, Kingdom Hearts literally changed my life and brought me here today. So I'm not gonna say Yu-Gi-Oh! Is as revolutionary to my life as Kingdom Hearts was, but Yu-Gi-Oh! Still had a big impact on my life, and I care about the series a lot, even when I stopped playing the game during the Synchro era, about when Yu-Gi-Oh! 5Ds came out. I was a dumb, stupid kid who didn't understand the concept. What's a Synchro summon? Synchro what? And I just fell out of Yu-Gi-Oh! For a while. But I got to meet up a very good friend of mine. Some of you might recognize the name. Bermsai. I got to meet, I didn't meet Bermsai through Yu-Gi-Oh! But we got to bond over Yu-Gi-Oh! The first thing we met over was, actually in the TV Tropes forums. We got to meet each other through the TV Tropes forums because we were talking about a manga that we really liked. I'm not going to go into that, but like, we realized how much we had in common because we would always reference different kind of stuff. And one of the first things we ever referenced to each other? Yu-Gi-Oh! And we got into a call together, got to talk more about Yu-Gi-Oh! And deck building, and he actually got me back into Yu-Gi-Oh! Again as a card game. Did not depart on good terms. I'm going to say that right now in regards to that old friend I mentioned. But yeah, even to this day, Bermsai is a very good friend of mine. I don't think he's going to be around though, because all of Canada's internet service providers went down. So unfortunately, my best buddy isn't going to be here for this, but just want to shout him out real quick because he is a very good friend, and he helped me out. He helped me a lot get back into Yu-Gi-Oh! I'm always appreciative of him. All of Canada's, one of the major Canada internet service providers. Yes, Maniacal. But yeah, I just have a really, I have a big soft spot for Yu-Gi-Oh! I think Yu-Gi-Oh's cheesy as hell, the anime and manga. But there are a lot of moments I still remember fondly, even to this day. And, it on like 2 days ago, was it 2 days ago? Might have been 1 day ago. For people who are not aware, the creator and mangaka, the original artist, the original writer of Yu-Gi-Oh! Tragically passed away this week due to a freak scuba diving accident, and the world felt his loss. Everyone who's ever played Yu-Gi-Oh!, who has ever grown up with Yu-Gi-Oh!, all felt a pain and loss with his tragic passing. He was still heavily involved in Yu-Gi-Oh! Even to this day, even though he didn't really write anymore, but he always did character designs. He still did artwork for the card games, and it hit me very personally. It meant Yu-Gi-Oh! Means a lot to me, and seeing its creator pass on in such a tragic way broke my heart. He was still very young, and he's still, and I never thought it would happen this soon, honestly. Like, I remember he was still making art of the series and stuff last year, and I just wanted to do a nice Yu-Gi-Oh! Stream in tribute. Anyway, yeah, that's basically it. as for what I'm currently streaming, I am currently streaming the big...
Turns out I got a promotion. Gonna spread the love around and trigger a few alerts whilst I'm at it. Smile.
Kojin, thank you so much for the 500 bits. Way too kind of you. And it is technically a Friday, so perfect timing on that. Yeah, Link Haxor, you are entirely correct. He was a legend. He had a massive effect on... Thank you for the 299 bits. Enjoy your Krabby Patty, Kojin. This is Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel. This is a Yu-Gi-Oh! Card game simulator made by Konami. The music is actually incredible. Did you know that this game is composed by the same composer who did the music for Octopath Traveler? Octopath already has a banger soundtrack. Imagine the music for that in a Yu-Gi-Oh! Game. I'm legitimately amazed how good the music is in this game. I'm so goddamn sick of listening to the music in this game because I play this game literally every day. But yeah, this is a free-to-play gacha-like Yu-Gi-Oh! Game where it's all of the, like, the majority of the cards. Like, I think there's like 30 or so cards that are not in the game due to legal issues. And it doesn't have the newest cards yet because they still haven't added them into the game. But aside from that, this is a really faithful Yu-Gi-Oh! Card game simulator. The only issue the only gameplay issue I find with this is the fact that this is a best of one. Normal Yu-Gi-Oh! Are matches, and for people who don't know what matches are, in Yu-Gi-Oh! They're best of threes. Whoever wins 2 duels wins the match. In this, it's all best of one, so you only get one shot at trying to beat your opponent. So that's going to be really hard. Where the fuck is Great Hero Tyler? In Great Hero Tyler's pocket. You want to use the Make-A-Wish card? Yeah, no. So there's no Victory Dragon? I think Victory Dragon's not in here, but let me actually double check real quick. I know that the banned cards are in here. I'm just not sure if Victory Dragon itself is in here.
I don't remember this one from the name.
Kojin, thank you for the least amount of bits. Much appreciated. Hope you enjoyed the singing Crocs. But yeah, apparently Victory Dragon isn't actually in the card list. Oh, wait a second, hang on. I forgot. For some reason, it defaults to not show you the forbidden stuff, so no, Victory Dragon straight up is not in Yu-Gi-Oh! Which is really in Master Duel, which does make sense because for people who don't know what Victory Dragon is, Victory Dragon is a monster where if he attacks, you automatically win the match. You don't win just the freaking duel, you win the goddamn match. That thing was banned for a reason. It's completely worthless in here. That is true, Don. Experience with the Yu-Gi-Oh! Video games is hardly understanding a GB Game Boy Color game and renting Fallsbound Kingdom from time to time. It's good. And surprisingly, for a free-to-play game, the microtransactions are terrible. Oh yeah, absolutely. Like, they actually are really consistent with giving out the materials you need. Okay, so
Watch me do a flip.
What the heck, Kojin? Thank you so much for the 79 bits. Enjoy the flip. It was very lit. Anyway,
Generosity tea. Expertly brewed too.
And then the rest.
Kojin, you didn't have to do that, but I really appreciate the 785 bits. I really, really appreciate it, man. But yeah, so the microtransactions in this game are the gems. The gems are what you use to purchase new card packs in order to get the cards that you need. I will go over that in a moment. You only collected cards, so you looked at the stick pictures and more. Dude, there's amazing pictures on the Yu-Gi-Oh! Art for sure. So I'll explain the card game as we go along. You know what? I will say this. At launch, there was a tutorial system in the solo mode, like the tutorial right here. It was awful. It only gave you 2 practice stuff to teach you how to teach the game. That was not enough. You needed to go into dual strategy, and they added these later on, telling you all the deeper and more complex mechanics of the game. There are some, I would say that this is a better tutorial system for Yu-Gi-Oh, but my god. At launch, there was not a good tutorial for Yu-Gi-Oh! In Master Duel. I'm glad that they updated it with dual strategy so they can actually explain to you how to do certain things. Perceiving fan bases of clicks more than anything, I don't think that's a very healthy way to look at it, but whatever floats your boat. Anyway, real quick though, guys, before I continue, how's the game audio? Is it loud or quiet? Because, like, you know how loud it is in comparison to me and the alerts that were playing earlier? Balanced? Okay, cool. The first rule of modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Reading comprehension is important? Absolutely. And then there's a horrible Gem Knight Loner deck for one of the solo mode duels. I hated that duel so much. I know exactly what you're talking about. Game audio is good? Alright, cool. They'll be more apparent when we get in duel, but the music is audible. Okay, good. But yeah, so, the game is not pay to win, in my personal opinion. Like, the game gives you more than enough stuff that you need to get started in order to start doing certain things. In fact, I think they give you so many starter gems, you can probably craft whatever deck you want. Not necessarily the more rare decks like Blue Eyes. Blue Eyes is really gem hungry, but it depends on certain decks. Like, you can make a feasible deck for yourself and start getting some more gems for yourself. So these are the missions. There are daily missions that you can get every single day. You may notice I haven't grabbed these 2. I did not grab these 2 because they are carryovers that can last for 22 days, as you can see here. The reason I don't grab them is because the way I play my decks, I don't really do these too often, and it's actually really obnoxious getting them. So you can actually save them for later and get other daily missions by doing that. So anyway, so you can do missions. Each mission gets you 40 gems. So you get 3 missions per day, so you get 120 gems per day, which is actually incredibly reasonable. In fact, if you log in every day, they give you a free 20 gems right off the bat. That's actually really crazy. And you can also get an additional 5 gems just by going over to this section over here and watching a duel. Like, if you just spectate a random duel, you don't even need to watch the full duel. You can quit out of the duel immediately and you get a free 5 gems. This game is surprisingly really reasonable about giving you gems in order to purchase new stuff. If there's a solid way to use toon monsters, you go for that, or something with robots. Oh, yeah, totally. I'll go into that in a moment. But yeah, let's just watch a random duel. It's probably going to be like sword souls or something, because currently soul swords are dominating the meta ladder, and I am not all about it. So yeah, this is the duel field for Master Duel. Yo, what? Marine cess? I have not seen marine cess in this before. What? Hang on, I'm actually legitimately curious about this duel. Oh, Macrocosmos. Okay, for people who don't know what Macrocosmos does, every time a monster, any card gets sent to the graveyard, it gets banished instead. See, that monster just got sent to the banished area. Banish is basically the old remove from play stuff, if you never heard. Solemn Warning! Wow, rude! Okay, well, something tells me Duelist A is about to win because Yu-Gi-Oh! Is big on... What? What? Okay, so for people who don't understand Yu-Gi-Oh! Yu-Gi-Oh! Has evolved to the point where it is really combo heavy with its cards. It can do like a single card and yet somehow put out an entire field of monsters and wipe out all 8,000 of a opponent's life points in a single turn. The fact that someone had bricked their hands so hard that they can only set down 2 face down cards, I am legitimately confused and concerned what kind of deck this person is running. You know what? They might be running a burn deck. For people who don't know what a burn deck is a deck that's focusing on doing small life point damage. Like they play cards like I'm blanking right now, DD Dynamite, where it's like, oh, inflict 500 life points for every card that is banished to your opponent. And if they banish a lot of cards, they can basically knock out the opponent's life points just by doing a few DD Dynamites. So I'm curious where this is going. It might be a Grand Maju or Mill. That's also true. Yeah, something tells me this might be Grand Maju too, because they are not letting Duelist B get their turn off. Okay, so that is a Pot of Extravagance. Yes, yes, I know. What does Pot of Greed do? But yeah, Pot of Greed actually had a bunch of new cards since then. Since Pot of Greed is banned, because... You know what? I probably should actually explain why Pot of Greed is banned. Okay, so I think most people know what Pot of Greed actually does, right? Or reverse burn, like bad reaction to Samochi and stuff like gift card. Oh yeah, I also know. Yeah, they probably also couldn't be running that as well. But yeah, so the reason Pot of Greed is banned, so in normal trading card games like Magic the Gathering or Pokemon, they have a resource system. Like, for example, in Magic, their resource is land cards. For Pokemon, their resource is... Yo, Demon Twins, thank you so much for your follow. I really appreciate it. For Pokemon, their resources are energy cards. Yu-Gi-Oh! Does not have a resource system. Instead, its resource is card advantage. Basically, whoever has more cards on the field and in their hand, they are in the better position. Because Yu-Gi-Oh! Because of the fact that Yu-Gi-Oh! Does not have a resource system, they can do whatever they damn well please with their cards. So the game is about trying to have more card advantage compared to your opponent. The reason Pot of Greed is banned is because there is zero downside to running Pot of Greed. You get 2 free cards and you get a free... That gives you a +1 card advantage because you lose a pot of greed. You get two. One of the cards that you drew replaces the pot of greed and an additional free card. There is literally no drawbacks to that, and that gives you free card advantage for no reason. There is zero reason not to run Pot of Greed, because if you do, you just get free card advantage for no reason. And because of that, because of the fact that this game runs on card advantage, it's banned. As such, they created a whole bunch of different new pot cards. For example, for this one, you can banish cards from your extra deck, which old school Yu-Gi-Oh players may know this as the fusion deck. It has evolved to become the extra deck, where a lot of extra deck monsters resides. That's where the fusion monsters, synchro monsters, Xyz monsters, and link monsters reside. I almost said pendulums, but pendulums don't actually go there right away, but we'll talk about that in a bit. Anyway, so that's why I'm actually very curious if this is going to be a Grand Maju deck or... Oh, you know what? It might be a banished deck. What was it? What's that one monster called again that banishes all the monsters in an opponent's deck? I think it was like... It's like a Medusa head kind of thing. Any Yu-Gi-Oh veterans could know which one I'm talking about. But yeah, there's a card that allows you to banish all of your opponent's monsters, and that's kind of hilarious. But yeah, basically what they do is try to mill out the entire opponent's deck, and if you run out of cards to draw in Yu-Gi-Oh, that's considered a game over for your opponent. All the Mox cards in Magic Gathering free mana curve advantage with very few downsides. Exactly, Kojin. That's a very good way of putting it. Oh, wow. The Marine sets actually came back. Oh, my God. Are you going to go access to code? Oh, God. Is it access code? It's not access code talker. Okay. I'll go into why access code talker is hilarious later, but we might actually see that later tonight when I get into some battles. I actually kind of like the Marine Cess deck, but I'm more of a control player than anything. Ooh, Gamma Seal, all right. All right, Keki, goodbye. And there's Grand Maju. Grand Maju is an infamous card. Grand Maju. This card's attack and defense are equal to the number of your banished cards times 400. This is a billion times a Grand Maju beatdown deck. If you can banish enough of your cards, this thing can go up to 10,000 attack. And beyond, theoretically. You're probably going to Gamma Seal, right? Oh, really? You didn't Gamma Seal. Okay. For people who don't know what Gamma Seal does, Gamma Seal is a kaiju. Yes, as in a giant monster. Kaiju monsters are really infamous in Yu-Gi-Oh! Because ever since they got introduced, they are a really easy way to out an opponent's monster. For people who don't know why this is so important, Yu-Gi-Oh! Boss monsters are kind of ridiculous. They usually have effects like cannot be targeted by an opponent's cards. They cannot be destroyed by the opponent's cards. They cannot be banished by an opponent's cards. They cannot be affected by your opponent's cards. And very, very, very rarely, they cannot be tributed by their opponent cards. But for those that can be tributed, there are the kaijus. Kaijus have effects that allow them to tribute an opponent's monster, get rid of a boss monster, and give them a basically worthless monster with high attack, admittedly, but usually you do that because you have a deck that can get rid of them really easily. So basically, these kaiju are the only way to get rid of certain monsters sometimes. Unfortunately, it's also really annoying when you are given a turtle. Whenever, I will say this, every time I play Yu-Gi-Oh! With my buddy Bermsai, we just say, oh, what a nice monster you have. Have a pet turtle. And yes, the kaiju monsters are actually homages to the movie kaijus. Gameciel is an homage to Gamera, I believe. I hope you're paying attention. Wait, what's going on? What kind of decks do I like to play? I like to play control decks. I play... my main deck is my Ghost Trick deck, but I play a whole bunch of other decks. I'll show them off after we watch this replay. You didn't even bring your number 2 pencil? I mean, you guys don't even need to, like... I'll be real. What I'm doing right now is I just want to show off the game. I love Yu-Gi-Oh! So much, so I'm mostly talking about the game. You guys don't have to... You guys don't have to remember any of this. This is me explaining how ridiculous Yu-Gi-Oh! Has gotten. Oh, is it an oral exam? Lewd. Anyway, that 5-headed dragon thing reminds you of Ghidorah. Yeah. All right. Oh my God! Old school classics! Solemn Judgment! When a monster would be summoned or a spell or trap card is activated, pay half your life points and negate the summoner activation. And if you do, destroy that card. This one's an old school classic. I love this card. So remember how I said Yu-Gi-Oh! Doesn't really have a resource management system? Some people treat life points as a resource management system. At the end of the day, life points don't really matter as long as you have 1 life point left. So people just happily use their life points to pay for their card effects. And you know what? It works out. Or solemn judgment as your friends call them. Ah, I see you too enjoyed the Tomathea Fox. The last hit point's the only one that matters. Exactly. Well, I'm curious to see whether or not Duelist A is going to be able to get out another monster in attack. Ooh, Pot of Desires. Pot of Desires is a really interesting card. Some people think it's garbage because of what it does. It banishes the top 10 cards from the top of your deck, face down, and then you draw 2 cards. The reason people are 50-50 on whether or not this is a good card, it technically is Pot of Greed. The big concern is whether or not you're going to banish something that you need to search for in the future, because you might be banishing a card that would be useful to you. In this instance, because of the fact that they're playing a deck like Grand Maju, it doesn't matter. They want to banish cards because it makes Grand Maju have 5,200 attack. Make that 7,600. Goodbye, Duelist B. If you play one of cards, Desires isn't that good for decks that play the Phoenix Enforcer engine. That is correct. I'll explain the Phoenix Enforcer engine because I actually run that. But yeah. So yeah, by watching that live duel, I just got a free 5 gems. Yay! So, yeah, if you want, and once you get enough gems, I'm not gonna do that. Maybe I'll do one. Okay, so every single month, I see Refined Blade is about to run out. I'll keep that in mind for later. So basically, every month or so, they release new special packs that release the newest Yu-Gi-Oh cards to the game. So they added a whole bunch of different stuff. Recently, they added some Rocket archetype. They added Agents, Magister, Starry Knights. They added my personal favorite that I want to pick up eventually. I want to get the Exo Sister deck. But yeah, so like every so often they release new packs featuring the newest cards. Never buy Master Pack. Master Pack is worthless. Secret packs. I will explain those in a moment. And bonus packs. Bonus packs are worthless basically. So there is a thing that you win by playing games called legacy packs. Legacy packs basically is where they put all the garbage cards. They put in stuff like, hang on, let me see if I can find something that's not that great. They put in stuff like Deep Sea Shark, a fusion monster with 900 attack and no effect. Yeah, so this is where they put all the really old Yu-Gi-Oh cards that no one actually wants to run in modern Yu-Gi-Oh. Oh, you love Exo Sisters? That's your new main deck? Nice! I definitely want to make that myself. So yeah, basically I have like, this is where all the useless cards go. I grab some of these sometimes. Basically you can buy these in bulk of 10 packs every time. And this is basically what the pack animations are like. You open the, for the legacy packs and specifically, you only get 2. For the normal packs, you get 10 cards. So don't feel worried if you buy a normal pack and only get 2. That's only here. But yeah, most of these are just like complete trash here. There's, I don't, like there are some ultra rare cards, but I don't think there's anything I really like. I used to have this card. You know what? I think I might actually still have it in my binder somewhere. I need to go look for it. You pull the Blue Eyes out of Legacy Pack and the only decent card you ever gotten from it. Exactly! Legacy Packs are completely worthless for the most part, except for the occasional ultra rare that is like Blue Eyes or Dark Magician. Okay. Orgoth is not great, but I like this for nostalgia reasons. That was the card that Duke Devlin ran.
What's yours is mine.
Hey Limit. I would totes co-comp this if internet in Canada wasn't borked RN. Rest in peace Takahashi. And now I must go.
No worries, Burnside. Thank you for the bid, and I really appreciate you dropping by at the very least. If you were around, I definitely would have you on. But yeah, thankfully, if you really, oh, wait, no, sorry. I got this card confused with another card. There's another card that kind of looks like this that basically allows you to get rid of a continuous spell card in order to draw 2 cards like a Pot of Greed. But that's a different card. Oh, yo, it's the moon. You know, does anybody remember that Yu-Gi-Oh episode where Yugi summoned the giant soldier of stone and stabbed the moon? Yes, that was a thing that happened. Did you get Exodia? I have some parts of Exodia. I haven't been working on getting Exodia. Yo, Gravity Bind! It's not that useful, but I remember when Gravity Bind used to be a meta card because it actually prevented a lot of level 4 monsters from attacking. It was a pretty decent trap back in like the mid 2000s. You know what? I'm going to spend the rest of my tickets just so I can get these out of the way. Anything of note? Silent Wobbly. Nope, Silent Wobbly's trash. Yeah, it doesn't look like I got anything decent out of that. Oh, well. OG series Yu-Gi-Oh! Is wacky, dude. Yo, Thousand Dragon! I was just talking about you, buddy! I love Thousand Dragon. You're completely worthless, but I love you. Ooh, Berserk Gorilla. Yo, you know what? Does anybody remember that episode of Yu-Gi-Oh! GX where Jaden literally dueled a monkey? Literally a monkey. And he used a deck based around monkeys. His boss monster was Berserk Gorilla. Yu-Gi-Oh! Ooh! Goyo Defender! Goyo Defender is not too terrible, actually. It might actually be good for some synchro decks. Wild Nature released? Oh yeah, wasn't that the one where you gain extra attack, but then they all die at the end of the turn? Yo! Gem Knight Ruby? That's actually a pretty good pull! Yeah! Wow, we actually got a good pull out of Legacy packs. Call me... I'm very surprised about that. Oh, yo! Okay, so I actually have a funny story about Mystical Elf. This was the very first super rare card I ever got in real life. I think I still have it, but man, I love this thing. Like, it had such a really good defense stat, and actually was really good way back in the day. Obviously worthless now, but I have a really soft spot for the Mystical Elf. I love this card. Your pick for most useless card, Muyang Curry, gives a whole 200 life points to you or your opponent, your choice. You know what? I feel like there's a worse card than that. I feel like there are like so many top 10 Yu-Gi-Oh lists I've seen that gives you stuff that's so awful. So awful. Anyway, structure packs. They are actually really good. I bought multiple of these because they give you some really good cards for free. Well, not free, but you gotta spend gems on them. But, you know, you basically can make your own deck out of these, and they're actually functional. Like, for Cyber, anybody remember the Cyber Dragons? Yeah, Cyber Dragons! This is an archetype based around Cyber Dragon and the Cyber Dark Dragons. I actually bought 3 of these packs for the Fusion Festival event. There are events for Master Duel, and there was an event where the only extra deck monsters you were allowed to use were fusion monsters. And unfortunately, I didn't really run a fusion deck at that time period, so I was like, oh no, I don't have enough materials. Oh no, I don't have enough materials. What am I going to do? I can't make a fusion deck on short notice. But thankfully, they released Cyber Deck's successor, so I made a Cyber Dragon fusion deck. So yeah, these structure decks do come in handy every so often. My generosity usually said worst card. I can see that. Cyber Dragons are your go-to deck? Hella respect that. Cyber Dragons are great. So, and accessories are cosmetics that you can pick up. So, I'll go over these in a moment, but mates are basically like dual spirits from Yu-Gi-Oh! The anime. Basically, you can have little companions to hang out with you while you duel. You can get Dark Magician, Ash Blossom, Ancient Gear Wyvern, Cyber Dragon Infinity, Borolo Dragon, all really good stuff. You can decide on your dueling field. I picked out all of these. You get nice little card sleeves that you can pick up here. And you can get, like, icons as well. They haven't released a whole lot, but I really hope that they release more in the future. There's also duel passes, which are basically battle passes for anybody who knows any modern system where... duel passes are actually really unique in this game, if you ask me. You have the GX theme stuck in your head now. You're welcome! Hey, bros, how you doing? You want to add a Ruby Carbuncle mate? Yeah. I think they actually data mined a few things, and I don't think that was on the list, I'm sorry to say. But they had stuff like Dragon Maid Laundry, for example. Yes, there are Dragon Maids in this game. But yeah, the dual passes are really interesting. So, like, they cost, like, 800 to buy, but they give you a free 800 gems by playing it. There's literally no reason to do it. I mean, literally no reason not to get it. You get all your money back, plus crafting material to craft ultra rare cards. We'll go into that in a moment. A new icon, and a new scapegoat mate. Why would you not get that? And these bundles are really good too, because not only do they give you a free ultra rare card that a lot of people use, they also give you 10 master packs, which are really good because master packs basically give you anything. The reason I don't want you to buy, I don't recommend buying these normally, it's literally every single card in the game. Why would you want to do that and make the pool so wide that you probably won't be able to grab anything you want? That being said, though, I have not... Oh, hello, I got a notification. Doesn't look like anything of notice. Dragon made to order. Wait, they add... What? Wow, I was just talking about Dragon Maid. Guys, they're adding a Dragon Maid structure deck. That's hilarious. Okay. Yeah, we're going to get a freaking Dragon Maid. Yeah, we're getting a Dragon Maid structure deck. That's amazing. Okay. And a new selection pack is coming out. Wandering Travelers, which will have Rite of Aramesir and Fuanderezi. Oh boy, Enchantress of the... Oh boy, the adventure engine is coming soon. Sorry, this is not relevant to the conversation, but oh boy, the adventure engine. That is going to be dominating the meta once it comes out. The reason I know this? It's already dominating the meta in real life. We'll worry about that later. Maintenance. Oh boy, please do not go on maintenance while I'm working. Okay, it's not going on maintenance right now. We're good. You'll probably pick that up too. Maids are powerful. I definitely want to make Dragon Maids myself eventually. Also, I will say this. Dragon Maids are really easy. Dragon Maids are also really easy to play. A lot of them are self-activating, so they can do things for you and just have you play passively for the most part. To shreds, you say? Absolutely to shreds. Hang on. I've been talking for an entire hour. I need a drink. You know what? Since we're talking about Dragon Maid, do I really want to do that right now? I was thinking about crafting a Dragon Maid and showing off how that works, but I think I'm probably better off going for something I am trying to build right now. So let's see now. Okay, so this is my current deck setup. My current main deck at the moment, like my real main deck is Ghost Tricks, but my current my current deck that I'm using on ladder is the Weather Painters. To explain what their gimmick is, basically I play these monsters who are called the Weather Painters. They don't have many useful effects on their own. They draw their power from their canvases. So there's like the weather snowy canvas, the weather rainy canvas, cloudy canvas, sunny canvas, rainbow canvas, thundery canvas. So basically, these canvases give my monsters their abilities to banish themselves to trigger an effect, a really powerful effect to lock my opponent down for the most part. So that's generally what they do. I'll probably be showing them off in a little bit. I also have Yosenju. I have not fully built this yet. This is in a work in progress. Basically what they do is that they're hit and run monsters. They attack the opponent. They have effects that bounce opponent's monsters, if I recall correctly, and then they attack directly. And the moment the turn ends, they return back to your hand. So it's actually really cool. I haven't made Witchcrafters yet. I really love these cards. They're basically a group of witch characters who harness the power of spell cards to lock down your opponent from doing anything, as well as recycle their spell cards to do powerful effects. Their boss monster is this really smug lolly. Because of course it's a smug lolly. I've been talking so much. Give me a moment to take another drink. Woo! Have we gotten to duels yet? We have not, Dirt Dog. Yo, M-Man, how you doing? You don't do these type of duels, you prefer speed duels? Speed duels aren't for me, mostly because, like, they kind of lack the complexity, in my personal opinion, compared to regular Yu-Gi-Oh! But you do you, absolutely. Here's my Cyber Dragons that I ran during the Fusion Festival. I want to play Sky Striker. Sky Striker, for people who don't know, is a deck based around a singular monster, Sky Striker Ray, who, the basic idea of this deck is that the main monster, Ray, is able to equip different kinds of armors and battle out opponents in all kinds of different situations. And the armors in this instance are my extra deck monsters. Here's her wielding the Kagari armor. Here's her wearing the Shizuku armor, Hayate armor, etc., etc. And she wields all kinds of different equipment as her spell cards, and they all have really powerful effects based on how many spell cards you have in your graveyard. You may notice that there's a big old 1 and 2 on some of the cards here. This is a meta deck. And because it's a meta deck, some of these cards are limited, so you can't run 3 copies of them. That being said, though, I don't play this deck because I want to play a meta deck. I play this deck because I think it's a cute deck. Yo, Max. Yo, how you doing, man? Do you realize it'd be formatted like that? You're all good. But yeah, I also run Trap Tricks. Ghost Tricks is my main deck. I'll probably show that off in a bit. Aroma's really good. I want to make the VTubers. Yes, there's a deck based around VTubers. And I also want to make Trickstars, want to make Dark Magician. Medalche would be fun. I have a self-kill deck because that was actually the meta during the very first event of this game. The reason it was meta was because it was better to make more money by killing yourself rather than actually winning a duel. You don't have power? Oh no, I'm sorry. Hopefully you get your power back soon. Did you hear Ghost Trick? Are you referring to Yu-Gi-Oh! Ghost Trick, or are you talking about the Capcom game Ghost Trick? You also play Aroma? Yeah, Aroma's a really cool deck. I love it. Unfortunately, I don't... The only issue with my Aroma deck right now is I kinda lack a lot of materials that I need. Like, I don't have a Link Karibo. I don't have a Halki Fibrax, which would be really useful for this deck. I don't have a 1-for-1. I don't really want to do that right now. Let me think. What do I want to craft right now? You know what? Trickstars. You know what? Let's craft Trickstars. Let's see here. So if you want to figure out where a card that you're missing, as you can see, some of my cards are grayed out. Well, not grayed out, but like darkened. That lets you, those are basically cards that you don't have. If I go over to the left side here, it tells you about the card and stuff like that. It also tells you how to obtain. Unfortunately, this card can only be gotten in master packs. You do not want to do that, like I mentioned earlier. No gladiator beasts? Sadly, I don't run gladiator beasts. But for special archetypes like Trickstar, for instance, they have dedicated packs for these. The pack Essence of Floral, Flora, and Ocean. But you see that it's currently locked. In order to unlock them, what you need to do is you look for a card that belongs in that pack that is super rare or ultra rare. You can tell what rarity they are based on the SR or UR on top of their thing here. You want to be careful though, because you have limited amount of materials, as you can see on the top left. I have plenty of normal rarity and rare rarities, but super rare and ultra rare material are really hard to come by. I will explain how you get those in a moment. For now though, I thankfully have enough super rares to craft this one super rare. So what you do is you craft, I spend 30 of my super rare material to craft one of these. And with that, because I crafted that, I got a nice little unlock key over here. Whenever you unlock a brand new pack that you have never opened before by doing that, you get one free pull from that pack. Let's see if we pulled anything good. Ghost Trick best set, cute Halloween. Oh, I love Ghost Tricks. It's my main deck, Max. Let's see what we got. Nothing great. Okay, so the first 4 cards here are random cards from the Master Pack. The last 4 cards are exclusively from the specialized archetype deck that pack I just grabbed. Unfortunately, Trickstars kind of share that with the Marine Cess, which is fine. I like Marine Cess, so it's all good. So we picked up these 8 cards. However, now the secret pack is fully open. So I'll say this. You generally do not want to buy packs 1 at a time. You want to buy packs 10 at a time, which costs 1,000. The reason why you want to do that though, guaranteed 1 super rare every time you buy a pack. The reason why you want to do that is theoretically, if you pull enough cards, you can make back the super rare materials that you crafted. So I'm going to be spending 1,000 of my gems right now, and let's see if we get any good. Oh my god. Are you serious right now? So, you may notice that some of these packs are glowing. The yellow packs mean they usually have a super rare in them. Rainbow packs theoretically have an ultra rare, the highest rarity in this game. So it's not necessarily guaranteed, but there's a really high likelihood of it. All right, yo, Ghost Trick Starlight. Hey, buddy, how you doing? I don't use you, but hey. Ooh, Lily Bell. I'll take that. Cool. So, any cards that say new on top, obviously they are new cards. You never got them before. Unfortunately, I got pulled 2 of these. That was a really awful pull for me, actually. The rainbow packs are best because they're gay. It's still Pride Month in my heart. So if they're glowing yellow like this, there's a very high chance that these are going to be really good cards. Pray for me. Yo! Yo! First off, yes! Trickstar Lycoris. She's one of the best Trickstar cards. Secondly, ultra rare. Fan-freaking-tastic. All right, what we got over here? Nothing too hot on this pack, unfortunately, but it's all good. Exodius. What? Really? You gave me well, at least this one has a nice, like, finish to it, I guess. But hey, look, we got the left leg of Exodia. Yay. Please give me a better pack. We'll get there eventually. Who knows? Maybe we'll pull a really good ultra rare as well, aside from inside this pack. Oh my god, more Lily Bells. Can I please have something rarer? Well, it's a gold pack. Maybe we'll get something. There we go. Ooh, Box Love Witch. Not that great, but I'll take it. Sure, whatever. It's super rare. Imagine if you pulled all 5 pieces of Exodia. I think someone actually showed that off on Twitter once. Did you not that the first 4 cards in a pack are from the general pool? Yeah, I mentioned that earlier, Max. First 4 are general. Yo! Karabane! I love this card. She's really cute. But yeah, I'll take another one of you. Thank you. Insector deck. Insectors are interesting, is one way to put it. All right, last pack. Let's see what we got. Come on! Give me something good! Well, I technically need 3 of these, so I'll gladly take another one, sure. Woo! All right, so it says that we found a new pack. I generally don't recommend going for these because they do cost gems to use. And if it's a pack that you don't care about, I generally don't recommend going for them. But yeah, as you can see, they're all unlocked here. Unfortunately, they're only unlocked for 24 hours. So you're going to have to craft them again if you craft another one of those super rares or ultra rares in order to unlock that pack again. So be a little careful about how your spending habits. Generally, you want to build up as many gems as you can before you do this. The only reason I'm doing it here right now is because this is a stream. I will say this. If you open 10 packs and don't get an ultra rare, the game guarantees you to get an ultra rare in the next 10 packs that you buy in this specific set. Gadgets are iconic, you are right. They are old Yu-Gi-Oh cards. Of course old Yu-Gi cards are going to be popular. All right, looks like we got a... Yo, Chase Arcflame, thank you for a follow. Huh. Melfi's. Interesting. All right, let's see if we get a good super rare pull here. What we got here? Ooh, that one shook. Yo, another Liqueurs, let's go! And it's a nice finish version too. Nice. I wonder if we can actually pull a rainbow finish. For people who don't know, rainbow finish are basically like hollow versions of the cards that make them really nice. I really hope we pull one. Yo! Storming! What? Yo! I never made a Storming Venom. What? Oh my god! What a really lucky random pull! I wasn't even looking for you and you just randomly popped up. That's amazing! And this is why you want to go for the specialized packs, because you can even randomly get stuff from the Master Pack. It's great. Yo! Oh man, this is one of the most important cards for Trick Stars. This is their main search card that allows you to search for basically any Trick Star monster from your deck. It's so good. I need a lot more of those. I forget if they limited it in this game, but I'm pretty sure it's currently at 3. The strongest amongst the 4 heavily dragons? I would argue Crystal Wing might be more useful, but technically that's an evolved version. Plunder Patrol Ship list. What the heck is this? What the hell is Plunder Patrol? I have never heard of Plunder Patrol before. What the hell? Is it a pirate deck? How have I never heard of a pirate deck before? You love Plunder Patrol? What did they do? Ooh. Aww. Well, it's a rare finish super rare card. I guess I'll take it. Whatever. Oh, it's just Goblin Pirates? Okay. I was hoping for cute pirate girls. Ooh, I see 2 shinies. And a whole lot of guff. Cool. Fantastic. Great. This is fine. I didn't want anything anyway. This is fine. Who cares? Who actually cares? Anyway, let's see if I filled out my Trick Star deck any. Can I put them in this deck? Yes, please. Oof. I am missing a lot of really important Trick Star cards. It's going to take a while, but we'll get there when we'll get there. Who says goblins aren't cute girls? Touché. You can make a cute anime girl out of anything if you try hard enough? Isn't that the law of the anime or something? Isn't that like Rule 87 or something like that? Anyway, if you have any extra cards for the most part, what you want to do is go into dismantle extra cards. And if you do this, great. Well, unfortunately, okay, so basically the way dismantling works is if you have more than 3 cards of a certain card, it will dismantle them down to 3. And every one that you dismantle will create new material for yourself. Unfortunately, I'm getting 0 super rares and 0 ultra rares out of this. Whoa. And that is why you want to save up on your gems before you start crafting. Reason you want to do that is because you want to pick up as many duplicate cards as you can so you can get different crafting material. Anyway, how about we actually get into a duel? I can actually show you guys my weather painters. Okay, so I'm currently gold number 1, but I actually was able to get to platinum number 2 the last season, so we might actually see myself hit platinum tonight. Anyway, going to go in with my weather painter deck. Wish me luck. I really hope my opponent doesn't have Soul. I do not want to deal with Sword Soul. Okay, so coin flip. My opponent gets to decide if I go first or second. I'm going second. God, I really hope I have a whole bunch of going second cards. I do have a lot of going second cards in preparation for this. I don't have any going second cards! Oh boy, here we go. Time to let my opponent play solitaire. What? What? Did you brick? I guess they bricked. Okay, this is fine. So I summon Weather Painter Snow. When she is normal summoned, she activates her optional effect. Her optional effect lets me set a weather canvas card from my deck. I will choose Snowy Canvas. Snowy Canvas. All the monsters, the 3 monsters on top of it, get this effect as long as they're a Weather Painter. I banish Weather Painter Snow, which allows me to then search for a weather card to add to my hand. I am going to go for... Rainbow Canvas. Yeah, let's grab Rainbow Canvas. Okay, so what Rainbow Canvas does is it lets me special summon banish one of my Weather Painter monsters in order to special summon another Weather Painter monster, as long as my opponent has a monster card. I also will set Weather Thunder Canvas. We'll go into that in a little bit. And Skill Drain. Skill Drain. Pay 1,000 life points to negate the effects of all face-up monsters on the field. Fun fact! Because you're banishing Weather Painters, they get their effects. And whenever the Weather Painters banish themselves, they return on the next standby phase. Do not have Harpy's Feather Duster. Do not have Harpy's Feather Duster. Do not have it. Oh no, evenly matched? Are you about to evenly match me? Evenly matches a special trap card. They had evenly matched. Evenly matched. At the end of the battle phase, if your opponent controls more cards than you do, you can make your opponent banish cards from the field face down so they control the same number. Okay, we'll banish this, we'll banish this, and we'll banish this, and we'll... You know what? Skill Drain might be the most useful thing for me right now, so that's why I'm keeping it on the field. I hate to... Oh, I knew it was evenly matched! I knew it! Fuck you! Fuck you! I knew there was something weird when you let me get a freaking turn off. Whatever. You think you're going to activate your effect? Yeah, this is why I kept Skill Drain. Screw you. Your effect isn't negated. Eat my butt. Yeah, sit down your face down. That's right. End your turn, you jerk. Oh, you want to activate your monsters in graveyards? Necro Valley. Necro Valley. Negate all card effects that remove a card in the graveyard to a different location. Yeah. What are you gonna do now, asshole? The reason I bring that up is because they are allowed to do stuff in the graveyard. So that's why I did that. Anyway. I'm just going to bring out my Weather Painter, Sunny. He unfortunately doesn't do anything because of Skill Drain. I'm just going to beat you up and hope for the best. But wait! It's Dragon Maid! What? What? You played You bricked. This person actually bricked, but they somehow got evenly matched. I am literally dueling Yugi right now, guys. I am actually dueling Yugi right now. I don't believe this. I mean, they did have to give up their battle phase for that turn, but it still sucks. I am so upset right now. Oh, well, it's fine. As long as I can get a Weather Painter draw, I think I should be fine. Yeah, whatever, hit me for 1,000, it's whatever. Dragon Maid version of Dragon Link sucks, yeah. I'll deal with it. Alright, give me a draw. what we got here. Come on! Yo, let's go! This is exactly what I needed! All right. You know what? Just for safety, I'm gonna go into battle phase. And then I'm going to attack. Hopefully they don't use anything. Dragon Mate Tiding. Target one dragon monster you control and one card your opponent controls or in their graveyard. Return them to the hand. Well. Can't really do much about that, unfortunately. Guess I just have to see what they do. Hopefully they don't draw a Dragon Maid. There is no way to draw. Do not draw a Dragon Maid. Do not draw a Dragon Maid. Do not draw a Dragon Maid. No Dragon Maid, please, please. I can work with that. He can't do anything. He can only hit me for 18. This is fine. Yeah, Cloud is actually fantastic, Max. I completely agree. Oh, come on. Give me a good draw. I need a canvas. Some kind of weather canvas. This works too, actually. Dimensional Fissure actually works really well for me. For people who don't know, basically any monster sent to a graveyard is banished instead. It's very simple. Because of the fact my monsters never hit graveyard anyway, heck it. Let's place it. Yeah, Dimensional Fissure is fantastic for this situation. Okay, so you may notice I'm attacking with a lower attack monster. It's all good. I got Weather Painter, Thunder Canvas. Bounce. Goodbye. The reason I did that, even though he's going to summon it next turn, they have to waste their normal summon in order to do it. Wasting a normal summon is important because you only get one normal summon per turn. And thankfully, they don't get access to their graveyard thanks to Necro Valley. As long as they don't draw anything like Harpy's Feather Duster, we should be okay. But theoretically, if that does happen, I can restore my Thundery Canvas because Weather Painter Cloud has the ability where if a face-up weather card gets sent to the graveyard, I can retrieve 2 weather cards. Oh, they didn't attack. They just summoned. All right. I could really use another Weather Painter. Please? Takahashi, please? Ash Blossom, okay. That's fine. To explain what Ash Blossom is known as a hand trap. Hand traps basically activate from the hand whenever a special thing occurs for the opponent, and it generally negates something. For Ash Blossom negates your opponent from being able to at one time prevents them from adding a card to their hand. That is surprisingly really useful for Yu-Gi-Oh! And they are literally stalling for time. Give me a Weather Painter! That is not a Weather Painter! I don't have any good effects right now. I just have to roll with this and hope for the best. I just gotta keep bouncing their monster and then eventually we'll pull. Man, like, that's the worst thing about this deck right now. I am bricking so damn hard. Normally I do really well, but then I get really awful bricking moments like this where you get no good cards to work off of. Oh yeah, it basically stops adding from a card from their deck to anywhere else except by drawing it. Exactly. It's a really good effect otherwise, for the most part. Unfortunately, my opponent got 6 cards in their hand. I am a little scared what I'm dealing with here. Oh boy, there's a face down. All right, that's not going to be fun. I am not looking forward to seeing what that might be. Are you kidding me? I drew my second dimensional fissure before I drew a freaking weather painter? I have like 13 weather painters in my 43 card deck. Were you kidding me? Okay, whatever. I don't need a weather painter. Who needs weather painters in a weather painter deck? I don't need a weather painter. You need weather and painters. Oh my gosh. I don't know what I'm doing at this point, guys. I feel like I'm just praying my deck will stop being stupid and give me a good draw. Please do not be Forbidden Droplet. I forget, is Forbidden Droplet limited? Forbidden Droplet might be limited. I am so incredibly angry right now. They get a Destiny draw like that, whatever. Like, I get my effect off. Okay, so yeah, every time a face-up card goes like that, I get to... What did I just say? What did I just say? What did I just say? Freaking Droplet! I swear! I knew there was going to be a stupid Forbidden Droplet! For people who don't know, you discard cards up to the number of effect monsters you want to negate their effects up for this turn. Funny thing, you cannot activate cards or card effects with the same... Oh my god. And it also has my attack. Fantastic. Only 2 droplets? Yeah, okay, good to know. It's like watching Neospatian Grand Mole back in the day. Yeah, that's pretty much what weather painters do. Oh, hey, Nurse Dragon Maid. You're cute. I actually love you. Oh boy, here comes Sky. Okay, okay. You want to activate your effect? Yeah, that's what I thought. All right, what are we dealing with here? Woo! Red Eyes Darkness Metal Dragon. When it's special summoned, they get to banish a face-up dragon monster they control. And you can only special summon blah, blah, blah. You get to special 1 dragon monster from your hand or graveyard. You can only use this effect once per turn. You're gonna special summon your nurse, aren't you? Oh! You went for... Okay, that's fine. Whatever. I didn't want to win anyway. I totally didn't want you. Oh my god, I hate stall decks. 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 You know what? This isn't even a stall deck. I just bricked. I literally just bricked. GX is my favorite Yu-Gi-Oh anime? Honestly, I'm kind of torn. I like GX and original Duel Monsters. I have a fond spot. I have a fond spot for 5Ds. Arc 5 is failed potential. Mother truckin' freaking! I wasn't even paying attention. Freaking destroy! What? I wasn't even paying attention. They brought up freaking Destroyer Phoenix Enforcer. Okay. On a prosperity. Prosperity. I banish either 3 or 6 extra deck monsters. I will banish these 6, which lets me look at the top 6 cards of my deck, and I get to draw a card and add them to the hand. Oh! Oh! I can... How do you like like a taste of your own medicine. I play Fusion Destiny! I send Destiny Hero Dasher, Destiny Hero Celeste into the graveyard to bring out Destiny Hero Destroyer Phoenix Enforcer! Let's get rid of Predaplant. Don't want to deal with you. You want to destroy me? Do it! Yeah! Counterattack! So what Phoenix Enforcer does is, he has an effect that can activate on response called Quick Effect, lets me destroy one card on my side of the field, but I also can destroy one of their cards. Time for the Phoenix Enforcer matchup, boys! This might be a bad idea, but if it works out... Okay, here's the thing though. Phoenix Enforcer comes back from the graveyard every time it's destroyed. If I activate Dimensional Fissure, it'll prevent it from coming back because it'll be banished instead. But it's going to come back on standby phase. I can basically make a stalemate between me and his Destiny Enforcer by Destiny Phoenix Enforcer by activating this. It will be a stalemate. Let's see who comes out on top here. Yeah, he got banished! Yo! Never mind, I forgot his effect could do that. Let's go! I'm a genius! I forgot that feat. Okay, Fusion Destiny is really interesting. The next turn that he ends on, his monster will be instantly destroyed. It got banished! I'm an accidental genius! I'm a genius! Oh my god, guys. I am so lucky right now. Y'all have no idea. Oh, we might actually make the comeback here. Hooray for accidental genius, everyone! Oh yeah, go ahead, attack me. I dare you. I mean, go ahead, you're gonna die from doing this. I mean, destroy it, I don't want it. Go on. I'm not going to destroy myself. You think I'm going to be stupid enough to banish my Phoenix Enforcer? I'm not going to do that. Ooh, Foolish Burial. I'm not going to let you do that. Ash Blossom. Prevent you from sending anything from deck to your graveyard. Woo. Wow, that Ash Blossom actually did come in handy. Oh my god. We're getting the slow comeback, guys. Oh my gosh. I only have one monster. I'll be real. I'll be real. I am really scared about what they have in their hand right now. What they have in their hand might be really bad. Yes! 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 Let's go! Yes! Yes! Do I want to use this effect? Yes, I do! Special summon. Okay. So, now because my hand is completely empty, I get to use Destiny Hero Celestial's effect. If I have no cards in my hand, I get to banish get to banish it and another Destiny Hero from my graveyard, which gives me a Pot of Greed effect of drawing 2 cards. Amazing ass freaking draw! Holy crap, these are 2 really good canvas cards. All right. Now then, Thunder, attack! Oh my god. Oh yeah, right. I forgot you do that. Remind me what Tiding does again. Banish from graveyard. Where is it? Special summon 1 dragon main monster from your deck or hand or graveyard in defense position. All right. Defense. It was special summoned. You know what? Yeah, I'm gonna use its effect, destroy it. Just so I can get my attack to go through for my attack to go. Yeah. Just so I can get my attack to go through, I'm gonna do that. Okay, next I'm gonna set this over here and activate Rainy Canvas. Rainy Canvas makes it so I can banish one of my Thunder Canvases in order to Actually, you know what? I just realized you don't really use spell cards all that much. I'll send you to Graveyard, and I will bring out Snowy Canvas. There you go. Hang on, let me double check what I have at the moment. All right, this is fine. So Snowy Canvas, I banish my Thunder Canvas to grab something real quick. I am going to grab Cloudy. And I'm going to summon Cloudy right here, and we'll pass turn here. Okay, so they get to special. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? They drew a Dragon Maid. Okay, I guess we're both Destiny drawing right now. Whatever. This is fine. You can add a Dragon Maid spell or trap card from your hand to deck. Blah. From your deck to hand. Great. You want to see your Weather and Ghost deck list if you don't mind? Sure. Oh, come on, come on, come on, come on. I will say my Weather deck isn't very optimal because I don't have the new Weather cards in the game yet. I'm currently waiting for it to be added to Master Duel before I can really optimize this deck. Oh boy, I am so nervous right now. You guys have no idea. If this goes wrong, I might be in a big I might lose, honestly. Oh boy. I am so nervous about what effects I'm about to see. Or, you know, my opponent can just waste all my time and have us sit here doing absolutely nothing. Okay, there you go. Dragon Maid Tiding, there we go. Anyway, Thunder Canvas. Yeah, get back over here, my man. Sure. Summon an attack position over here. And bring back Phoenix Enforcer over here. I am going to turn this to on. Because I want to make sure they don't end their main phase. If they do, if they try to go into battle phase, Chamber Dragon Maid's about to. Oh crap! Okay, activate that. Yeah, I think I'm going to activate Phoenix Enforcer's effect and destroy. Yeah, we're going to have to destroy it. I have no choice. Just so I can negate the effect. This is such a bad setup right now. I might be in trouble here. I'm actually really nervous. Depending on what they do here, I might be done. It really depends, because, like, theoretically, I can save all my monsters. The problem is that if they summon more than one monster, I'm done for. I think they're thinking the exact... Oh, no. Oh, no. I might be done. I think we're done here, guys. I don't think I can save myself from this. I don't know, guys. It's not that. When it's normal summoned, it can target one level 5 or higher dark dragon monster in graveyard, special summon, and defense position. They theoretically could link that away and make a new link monster that has high... Or not, never mind. What are you bringing it? Oh. Heraldic Seal of the Heavenly Spheres. Once per opponent's turn, if this card is an extra, you can tribute one monster in your hand, return one face-up card on the field to the hand. Okay. It only activates during my turn. We'll see how this goes. They're about to get the Pot of Greed effect off of Celestial. Damn it! Okay. Oh, please do not be a good draw. Please do not be a good draw. Please! Please! Do not be a good draw. Do not be a good draw. Do not be a good draw. I am so mad right now. I am so mad right now. Special summon one Dragon Maid from your hand or graveyard. And now Nurse gets her effect because now she can, now she gets a special summon another Dragon Maid. I'm done. I can't win. I can't win. They got multiple Dragon Maids. They got such a good draw. I don't believe this. Yeah, they win. Because the moment they do this, they're going to transform into their dragon forms. Every time you go into battle phase, the Dragon Maids transform into their dragon forms. Yeah, I'm done. I can't save this. Yeah, I can't save this. There's no way. Maybe if I do this... I'm so mad right now. They got so many lucky draws over me. I don't believe this. Man. I got screwed so hard, guys. I got screwed so hard. Man. Oh, well. That's life. Anyway, this is my Weather Painter deck. I run 3 Max C, which is a hand trap card, wherein if my opponent special summon, like every time my opponent special summon a monster, I get to draw 1 card. Usually that dissuades an opponent from special summoning too often. 3 Hash Blossoms, which, like I mentioned earlier, prevents them from sending a card from their deck to wherever. 3 Weather Painter Snows. They let me search a weather canvas card from my deck to the field. 3 Clouds, which are useful in order to in order to restore my Weather Painter spell and trap cards. Weather Painter's Sun is good for getting more monsters out. Thunder is good for swapping around my canvases. Dasher and Celestial are made for the Phoenix Enforcer engine, which you use with 2 Fusion Destinies. Weather Painter Aurora protects my back. My spells and trap cards are weather cards. 2 Gamma Seal Kaijus in order to get rid of any problematic monsters. Lord of Heavenly Prison is good for protecting my trap cards like Thunder Canvas, Skill Drain, and Rainbow Canvas. Nibiru is hilarious because every time my opponent summons 5 monsters, I basically nuke them with a meteorite. It's kind of hilarious. Terraforming, which lets me add a field spell. The only field spell I have is Necro Valley. If I had more Necro Valleys, I'd probably run it. Dimensional Fissure, banish all monsters to that sent to a graveyard are banished instead. Snowy Canvas lets me get a search. Pot of Prosperity I showed off. Rainy Canvas lets me bounce a spell or trap card from opponent's side of the field to their hand. Cloudy Canvas basically lowers my opponent's half of their attack, and they can attack directly so they can't attack me. Sunny Canvas is if I want to revive one of my Weather Painters from the graveyard. My extra deck, Phoenix Enforcer. Fortune Tune is interesting. If I have 3 level 3 monsters, I can make this thing, and then I can attack. It prevents itself from being destroyed, which then lets it transform into this motherfucker. Have 3 copies of you? Yes, I do. Zeus. It has an interesting effect. He has an instant effect, which is a quick effect, lets me detach 2 materials from this card. I get to send literally every other card on the field to the graveyard. It's a field nuke if I really, really need it. This is here. I almost never use this. This is very rare that I actually use. Basically, I detach 2 materials and force any card effect to become both players draw 1 card instead. So basically outs certain effects if I need it. Downer the Magician is in case I need to go into Zeus. I don't know why I run the I don't know why I run the Charmers. I just run the Charmers because they're cute. I like the Charmers because they're cute. Weather Paper Rainbow. She's really hard to get out currently. She's a lot easier to get out once the new weather cards to come out, but if I can bring her out, she basically has an effect that says, oh, you want to activate an effect? How about I banish one of my Weather Painters and tell you no? And I have a Nightmare Unicorn in case I need to shovel a target on the field to the deck. So that's basically it. Let me show you my Ghost Tricks real quick. You know what? Let me show you off Ghost Tricks in action first. Well, this is the deck. I'll explain the details later, but yeah. Let's go with this. Let's see how this does. You know, surprisingly, I still haven't lost to the Maxi Challenge. Most opponents I know just give up. And this really sucks for me because Ghost Tricks don't like going second. Ever. Oh boy. Oh, thank God I opened Maxi. That's really good. Okay, what you got? Activate 1 Sanctuary and... Oh my God, we're fighting a fairy deck. All right, here we go. Fairies are a little control play. Oh boy, I'm fighting agents. I have never fought an agent deck before. I don't know how this plays. Normal summon, you add 1 agent monster from your deck to your hand. Okay, sure. I don't know how this deck works, so I'm going to be doing a lot of reading. Fighting against PFF, yes. Oh boy, what we got here? Okay, Ancient Alive. You can discard, special summon one monster. Okay, go ahead. Okay, Max C. Unless they have an Ash Blossom, we should be getting a whole bunch of draws right now. You have Ash Blossom, don't you? Please do not have Ash... I swear to God, I never, ever get to appreciate Max C because they always Ash Blossom my stupid Max C. All right, let's see how awful this goes. Maybe I'll draw in the Gamma Seal. I wouldn't mind a Gamma Seal right about now. Oh boy. Pay 500 life points, special summon one Mystical Shine Ball from your deck. Okay, there's Mystical Shine Ball, so you summon another one. You're gonna summon a whole bunch of Mystical Shine Balls, aren't you? Yep, you are. All right, what are you linking into? Or are you going to XC summon something? They are all level 2s. XC summons require monsters to be the same level when you make them. So it's like, oh, you need 2 level 2 monsters. Oh boy, Union Carrier. Union Carrier! Basically, you can equip a monster from your deck to the field by equipping it to something here. And generally what you do that because you want to search out a monster to send to the graveyard. Which is Ava in this instance. Yeah, you're about to... So when Ava gets sent to the graveyard, they get to add 2 light fairy monsters from their deck to their hand. And thankfully, it got sent to the graveyard because it got rid of the Mystical Shine Ball by doing that. I might as well give up here. My best shot was Max C. If they didn't get rid of the Max C, I probably could have worked off of something, but I think I'm done here. That's the problem. Ghost Tricks cannot play turn 2. If they don't get to play first, they are screwed. Yeah, I'm done. A Herald of Orange Light. Yep. I'm almost tempted to just surrender right now because there's nothing I can do here. Well, that is Yu-Gi-Oh! Sometimes. Yu-Gi-Oh! Sometimes just gets really lucky or really unlucky. I'm usually on the unlucky side of things. This is a problem how bonkers turn 1 is in Yu-Gi-Oh! Like, you literally have not had a turn yet. Yeah, honestly, Kojin, there are so many times where I face Exodia where it's like, oh, I draw all of Exodia turn 1. I literally can't react to it, unfortunately. This is why I run hand traps like Max C and Ash Blossom. You need Max C and Ash Blossom in order to slow down your opponent so they can't get away with stuff like this. But unfortunately, if you're not lucky enough to open your hand traps, you're done for. Without Festival, Ghost Tricks can't do anything against Lynx. Max? I see you. But have you considered? Ghost Trick's so cute, boss! While you control another Ghost Trick monster, your opponent's monsters cannot target this card for attacks. Once per turn, you can detach 1 material from this card, then target 1 monster on the field with attack less than or equal to the combined attack of all Ghost Trick monsters on the field. Not only do you destroy it, that monster card zone cannot be used as long as you control a Ghost Trick monster. Also, Gaddy, her name in Japanese is Succubus. This is definitely an English name. You know what's funny, Max? I use So Cute Boss to out access code talker. I was able to get rid of access code talker using So Cute Boss. It was amazing. It's actually funnier, honestly. Yeah. I still have not had a turn yet. Oh, I didn't even notice. Welcome to the latest meta card that everybody freaking loves. Barone de Fleur. Once per turn, you can target one card on the field, destroy it while face up on the field. When a card effect is activated, you can negate the activation. And if you do, destroy that card. I'm not even gonna deal with this. Goodbye. You know, I do have some really cool replays I can show you guys. Here, let me show you some cool replays. Oh, hey, we got a few missions done too. Activate a trap card, cool. And normal summon a monster, cool. Unfortunately, I still not want a duel. All right, you know what? Let's see if I can at least win one duel with Ghost Tricks. Come on. One duel, one duel, one duel. Lose and you lose a rank, win and you gain a rank. I'm about to lose, everyone. Oh boy, here we go. Going second, right? 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 Okay. That's fine too. Unfortunately, I'm about to lose my rank if I lose this, but we'll see how it goes. It's fine. If I lose a rank, I lose a rank. It's not a big deal in this game. Oh, great! I'm going second again! Can I please open Ash Blossom and Max C at least? Please? Okay, Max C, I can work off that. Are you kidding me? I'm fighting Sword Soul? Oh boy, y'all are about to see why people really hate Sword Soul. Ash Blossom, because of course you do. You know what? No. I need to show you guys the degeneracy of Sword Soul. Okay, how frack? So basically, they get to special summon a tuner monster. That tuner monster is about to be linked away in order to create Mecha Beast Phantom Beast. Whenever it gets summoned, it gets to bring out 3 Mecha Beast tokens. 3 level 3 Mecha Beast tokens. By the way, they have not normal summoned yet. Brings it out back from the graveyard. Now, because of that, it is able to special summon. Oh my gosh. A Mecha Beast Phantom Beast from the deck, which can be then used as a tuner material to bring out... okay, let's see how this goes. I'll let you guys see the end result. No, there are some decks that want to go second. Basically, any decks that want to be able to OTK because you can't attack on the first turn. So some decks are like, okay, I will destroy your entire field and then I attack you for over 8,000. Some decks do that. Hey, it's the horse lady! Yay! So just to explain why this is obnoxious, this thing negates literally everything. This thing can destroy. What? Why did you get rid of what? Why did you get rid of Grandmaster Chi Xiao? What? I've never seen this thing before. While this thing is synchro summoned on the field, your opponent cannot activate effects with monsters of same original attributes as the Yang Zing monsters used for synchro summon of this. What? What are you doing? What are you doing? What? I mean, Barone theoretically should be enough for you, but I am so confused right now. You know what? I don't think I can demonstrate Ghost Tricks like without going first. If I can go first, I can actually show off Ghost Tricks, but like doing that, it's like there's really nothing I can do, unfortunately. You're just put in such a bad position. Okay, now I can actually choose what I can do here. Now watch as I somehow open my going second hand. Okay, let me actually show you how Ghost Tricks work here, assuming this works this time. I am so incredibly mad right now! I got my going second hand because I got freaking Ash Blossom and Max C! Okay, my luck is incredible. Activate Ghost Trick Parade. Okay, let's go over this. So, Ghost Trick Parade. Opponents cannot attack you cannot attack face down defense position monsters for both sides. My opponent takes 0 damage. However, if they attack my life points directly, I can add a Ghost Trick card from my deck to my hand. I also set this Trap Trick card. Oh my god, speaking of Trap Tricks. No, you are not getting a search. Get out of here. Trap Tricks are lolly plant insect monsters that love setting down hole cards. You know, stuff like Trap Hole. Yeah, so it's really hard to actually summon anything while these guys are around. It's great. I love it. I love it. Trap Trick Sarah. Okay, that's fine. Are you going to attack me directly, or are you actually going to do nothing? Oh, you're actually going to attack me. Perfect. That's awesome. All right, activate Ghost Trick Parade, which lets me get a free surge, unless you want to negate that, but I don't think you can. Another annoying thing about Trap Tricks is their extra deck monsters are unaffected by trap cards, which is a little bad for me because are you freaking kidding me right now? You had why do they all start with Ash Blossom? Whatever, fine. I'm going to negate your attack with Ghost Trick Lantern because screw you. I'm not letting you get a free attack off without getting a free draw too. So Ghost Trick Lantern, if the opponent declares an attack, I get to special summon it in face down defense position, and my opponent can, opponent's attack is negated. I think a Link 1 monster is okay as long as their effects aren't too crazy. For certain decks like Ghost Tricks, they really need it because they can't like spam out monsters. I just wish certain effects weren't there. Like, why is this thing not affected by trap effects? That's like an unnecessary thing. Maybe I can draw a Raigeki here. I could really use a Raigeki right about now. Or Ghost Trick Renovate. Okay, that's not good. I'm about to do something really stupid. Flip summon Ghost Trick Lantern, deactivate an effect. What? Wait, what? Why? Okay, for people who don't know, Infinite Impermanence is a really good card. It negates an opponent's monster effect for a turn, and it also negates all the cards in a column. I guess they just want to negate all the card effects in my column? Okay. He gets a special summon. Okay, whatever. I'm going to activate Max C then. You're going to special summon a monster. I'm going to get a free draw. Screw you. Of course, I have Gravedigger's Trap Hole. Gravedigger's Trap Hole. When your opponent activates a monster effect in your hand or graveyard, or when your opponent's banished monster effect is activated, negate the effect and inflict 2,000 at me. Woo. Dragon Maid structure deck coming out on Monday is going to make Dragon Maid Link even cheaper. I think that's going to be fun, but I don't think Dragon Maids aren't going to be very common at the very least. Are you going to destroy Parade? You're going to destroy Parade, aren't you? Yeah, I thought so. Break off Trap Hole. When a Link monster is Link summoned, destroy all Link monsters on field that are not linked. Well, it's a good thing I'm not going to Link away my monster. I'm just going to attack your Link monster, crash into her, and die. Goodbye. You don't have anything to respond to that. Yeah, that's what I thought. All that effort just for a drop of blood. All that effort just for a drop of blood. I am curious what they're going to do because, are you just going to attack? Really? Heck. Lord of the Heavenly Prison. If you show this card in your hand, all set spells and trap cards are cannot be destroyed. Also, if a spell or trap card is activated, special summon it from your hand. It has 3,000 attack. You love to duel me? In a bit. I might do that in a bit. I mostly want to see if I can get out a single win with Ghost Tricks right now because I am running to some incredibly awful luck right now with my draws. Especially the kind of opponents I'm running into. At the very least, they can't activate their whole effects because Ghost Tricks don't really normal summon. They just defense summon. Dimensional Barrier! Declare one for the rest of his turn. Need a player who can special summon monster to declare time. What? Why? Why would you activate Fusion Monster? What? What? Do you think I have super polymerization? I don't have super polymerization. What was that dimensional barrier? Oh, you were activating Trap Trick Sarah. Okay, that makes sense now. Okay. That being said, though, I have not seen dimensional barrier in like 10 years. Good lord. That's an old card. Yeah, they did that to bring out Lord of the Heavenly Prison. Okay, that's fine. Ooh, I love the music change, though. Do you have super duper polymerization? Sadly, I do not. All right, activate Trap Trick. All right, so Trap Trick, really interesting card. Basically, I get to banish one card from my deck, but then I get to set the other one on my side of the field. So I'm gonna banish one of my Heavy Storm Dusters. Okay, so Heavy Storm Duster. I get to target up to 2 spells or trap cards on the field and destroy them. Let's see now. You get to set a whole trap card directly from your deck. That's fine. This might be a bad situation right now, but I might be able to work around this theoretically. Oh no, I'm done. Nope, I'm done. I can't win. They have damage. They got kill damage. Yeah, what? Man, this person runs the most weird freaking decks I have ever seen. Yeah, they got damage. They got lethal. I can't win. Man, that's really obnoxious, though. Of course I go. Man, the kind of luck I have when it comes to Yu-Gi-Oh! Sometimes it's always like, oh yeah, I want to go first. You get your going second hand. Oh man, I get to go second. I get my going first hand. Your friend has Dimensional Barrier in his deck against Exo Sisters? Yeah, but Exo Sisters aren't really meta. I very rarely ever come across them is the thing. I more often come across Sword Soul. Or Eldritch. Eldritch. I always forget to pronounce the D in that name. Why are you setting cards? You have lethal! You have lethal! Attack! Oh my god, they're trying to show off. I'm sorry, whenever opponents decide to show off, I am in no mood to deal with it. That's the thing. That's the one annoying thing about I hate. Like, people are like, oh, hey, I know I win, but I'm just gonna keep going. You clearly have Swords or Revealing Light. I wish I did. Ah, boy, you're gonna go first, aren't you? Yep. Can I have my going second hand, please? May I please have Max C, Gamma Seal, and Ash Blossom? Okay, I'll take... You know what? I will take Radiant. That is fine. That's one Kaiju. Oh, God, I'm fighting Virtual World. Oh boy. Okay, Virtual World. I don't exactly know how they work, but I believe the way they work is they like to banish themselves in order to trigger their effects, kind of like weather painters. Someone else in chat can probably explain Virtual World better than I can. At the very least, I can get rid of any boss monsters they throw out using my kaiju, so that's fine. Virtual World, Zhangxi, GG, use this card in your hand, reveal a target. One virtual card, send a virtual card of a different type from your deck to the graveyard, and you do special summon this card. Yeah, because they want, basically what they do is like they target their trap card, send their Virtual World monsters to the graveyard, and they want to do that because they get to banish themselves from their graveyard to activate their effects. It's annoying. The designs look nice. The designs are nice, don't get me wrong. Like, I've never have an issue from them from a visual standpoint. It's more so their effects are the bane of my existence. Okay, Link Summon. Or are you Synchro? I think it is Synchro? Yeah, they're probably going to Synchro something, actually. It doesn't matter. They're about to synchro them away, Gaddy. Watch. Behold! This giant fox dude! Any card sent from the field to the graveyard is banished instead. You can only use each of the following effects once per turn. When your opponent declares an attack, you return one banished monster from your opponent's graveyard to your opponent's graveyard. During your main phase, except this turn. Oh god, it's Galthamech. Geomathmech Final Sigma. He is literally unaffected by card effects except Mathmech cards while in the extra monster card zone. I am not dealing with that. Goodbye. Stay out! I never want to see you ever again! Thank God for kaijus! I am so glad we had a kaiju during that first turn. Go ahead, summon a monster. I'm gonna needle sealing you. When there are 4 more monsters on the field, destroy all face-up monsters. Yeah, that's what I thought. Alright, go ahead, special summon, I don't care. I'm gonna wait until they normal summon something so they can waste their normal summon. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna wait a little bit. I want to see them. I want to see what they bring out. Okay, so they get to place a Virtual World spell or trap card face up on their side of the field. Virtual World Gate. Oh, okay, whatever. While it's on the field, you get to add... You get to banish a card. And then you get to target one face up on the field, negate its effect, but it doesn't matter. It gets a search. More of a duelist and a deck builder. Deck building's part of the game, if you ask me, because then you wouldn't, because it also matters trying to know how to play that deck, as well as the right, to keep in mind what amount of cards you have to work with. 10-minute turn Yu-Gi-Oh! It's the best, Max, isn't it great? Can you normal summon something already? You know what? I'm not even going to deal with that. I'm just going to needle sealing that right now. Wait, what? Hang on. Target one face-up card and okay, fine, destroy it, that's fine. Destroy Parade, it's fine. I got a billion Parades in my deck. Whatever, all your monsters are gone. That's the important thing. What are you going to do now? Yeah, that's why I thought you were going to special summon that thing. That's why I was hoping to wait a little bit longer, but I knew that thing was going to special summon itself, but like, having a QB on the field is also the most annoying thing to deal with, too. And it gets out a second QB, because of course it has a second QB. Oh wait, no, actually, I think they got that from the graveyard. Oh well, it is what it is. Yu-Gi-Oh being Yu-Gi-Oh, Don. Yu-Gi-Oh being Yu-Gi-Oh. True King of Calamities! Actually one of the most obnoxious monsters ever. This thing is banned in real life. Once per turn, detach a material from this card, declare one attribute. This turn, all face-up monsters on the field become that attribute. Also, all monsters in your opponent's possession with that attribute cannot activate their effects or attack. This thing is banned for a reason. But thankfully, actually no, it doesn't work that way. I think my monster's effect goes off and then it's destroyed. Well, that's a little obnoxious. That's just Protean as a card effect? I know! And it negates! Isn't it great? No, Gaddy, you know what this is? This is Arceus Protean. It will always become the super effective version of the attack. This thing is banned in real life for a reason. I can't come back from this. I'm like, True King of Calamities is actually the worst thing you can ever come across. Can you freaking please give me a freaking decent match? Do not let me go second. Don't make me go. I swear to God. I just want to play. I just want to show off my Ghost Trick deck. I just want to play Ghost Tricks. I got a going second hand. Thank God. I got a Harpy's Feather Duster. Ah, crap, I'm fighting. Whoa, crap, I think I'm fighting Cyber Dragons. No, even worse, it's Drytrons. Frick, I'm fighting Drytrons. No! Oh, no! I'm fighting Drytrons. Damn it! You want to play Yu-Gi-Oh? You can't play Yu-Gi-Oh! You want to play a spell or trap card effect? You can't play spell or trap card effects! You want to play a monster effect? You can't play monster effects! You want to summon a monster? You can't summon a monster! Hey, crazy dude. I'm dealing with some of the worst possible luck in Yu-Gi-Oh! I have ever had. Welcome to the stream where we play Yu-Gi-Oh! Except we don't actually play the video game. Correct! Welcome to modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Either you prevent your opponent from playing the game, or your opponent prevents you from playing the game. Drytrons are like Mega Rayquaza levels of frustrating. Accurate! You guys will see how awful Drytrons are. Oh, they are so freaking common. This game, Drytrons are all about ritual effects. You still managed to reach Plat, you would reach Diamond if you weren't there. If you see my little icon on the bottom left, I have a diamond border. I already was in Diamond. I'm just losing right now because I'm trying to show off Ghost Tricks because Ghost Tricks are not a good deck. Drytron single-handedly made ritual monsters good. To be fair, there was Necros. Necros was pretty good back in the day. And Blue Eyes White Dragon is a pretty good ritual deck if you want to play that. You know, assuming they don't brick. You're just a big samurai machine. Reminds you, though, that time you activate a Pot of Desires, they use Herald of Ultimateness to negate it, but then you summon Grand Manju and Pot. Yo! That's so awesome, Kite! That's hilarious! Yep, there it is! There's Ava! There's Ava! Ah, boy. Necros is like a puddle compared to Drytron's Lake. Listen, it was a different time period. I don't wanna be perfectly clear with everyone. I do get frustrated with how Yu-Gi-Oh! Gets sometimes, but I do legit love this game. I'm playing up a lot of my feelings of my frustrations, but I'm not actually that annoyed. That's just how Yu-Gi-Oh! Goes sometimes. Sometimes I do it to my opponent, and I'm happy when it happens with me. It's definitely a personal bias thing where it's like, oh man, it sucks when it happens to me, but it's amazing when I do it to someone else. You know what I mean? Did we lose again? Yeah, we're done here. I don't think I can do anything here. I mean, it really depends on what I draw, really. This is why no one likes fighting Drytrons. Herald of Ultimateness. When your opponent would special summon a monster, or activates a spell or trap card, or a monster effect, you can send one fairy monster from your hand to the graveyard, negate the special summon or activation, and if you do, destroy that card. This thing literally prevents you from playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Period. Because they always have a fairy in their hand. Because of this asshole. Ava! When this card is sent to the graveyard, you can banish 2 other light fairy monsters from your graveyard. Add the same number of level 2 or lower light fairy monsters with different names from your deck to your hand, except Ava. They always have freaking fairies in their hand. Oh yeah! Herald of Orange Light. When your opponent activates a monster effect, you can send this card and 1 other fairy monster from your hand to the graveyard. Negate the activation. I have an idea. I actually have an idea. I actually got really lucky and got Lost Wind. Lost Wind lets me target a face-up special summon monster on the field. I get to negate its effects. I can negate Herald of Ultimate's effect permanently. Theoretically, I can still win this. As awful as Herald of Ultimateness is, it cannot stop Lost Wind. You learned more in the past year and a half of the game than the last 20 years? Oh yeah, I'm gonna tell you right now. Early Yu-Gi-Oh! Is massively different compared to modern Yu-Gi-Oh! All right, let's see how this goes. I theoretically have a way to out this. Very accurate way to describe that, Max, by the way. Synchro, what? Okay, come on, guys. I gotta be patient. Play patient, play safe, play smart. I definitely can stop this. I just need to be smart. Gotta be patient. Don't draw your trigger. Don't pull the trigger too early. Don't pull the trigger too early. If I pull it too early, this won't work. Oh my god, this combo deck will not stop. This is what I hate about combo decks. They take so long to do their turn. Look at my turn. I set 1 card and 3 cards. That's it. Pass turn. I'm so glad you get to play solitaire. Ah! Yeah, Herald very much prevents you from doing anything. Do you think I know what an Xe summon is? Back in my day, we used to play with fusion monsters, and we polymerization 2 random monsters together to create something like Sandwich, which had no special effect at 1400 attack. And we liked it, dang it. Once per turn, you can reveal 1 monster in hand and target 1 face-up monster in field, blah, blah, blah. Can you finish your turn already? Sandwich was actually meta. I know! That's the joke, Max. That was a really dumb time. You missed Chaos Sorcerer meta? Oh, man. Back in the old days of Black Luster Soldier, Envoy at the beginning, and Chaos Emperor Dragon. Good times. Good times. Not gonna lie. Will you end your turn already? You mean Go format? Yep. Oh my god. End your turn! Does anybody remember Teledad? Teledad format was fun too. Remember when Blue Eyes White Dragon won? Remember when Blue Eyes White Dragon won a world championship once? That was cool. There it is. Yeah, about that. Nice try. Lost win. Eat shit. I don't think they have anything that can stop that. Wait. Oh, they had... I forgot Herald of Ultimateness can trigger on himself. All right. I forgot he can do that. I could have sworn I could have sworn he couldn't like multiple times do that. Yeah, see, that's the annoying thing. Herald just like always has a whole bunch of fairies in hand to negate everything. It's not fun for anyone, honestly. At least he didn't, like, try to show off by trying to attack over and over again. Might as well go for the Heavy Storm Duster, heck it. Like, they didn't even need to negate it. That's the funny thing. They didn't even need to negate it. They just did it anyway. Welcome to Heralds, everybody. Imagine having a once per turn clause, not my boss monster. You know, it's supposed to be hard to summon. Like, Herald of Ultimateness is actually theoretically supposed to be hard to summon. Because, like, it's a level 12, and it can only be ritual summoned. And it has to be ritual summoned. But the problem is, Tritrons are all about ritual summoning and getting out a whole bunch of high-leveled monsters. Oh, man. Not even once per chain. I don't even understand why it's not once per chain at all. Can I please go first? Wow, this... Guys, we found an honorable gentleman who actually wants to go second. I don't freaking believe it. And I got my... Hey, guess who got their going second hand, everyone? Activate Ghost Trick Parade. Set down a monster. Set down this. God, I really hope I'm not fighting Mech Knights. Fighting a Mech Knight player right now would be awful. Throw that deck in the water like Exodia. Say goodbye to Exodia! Yo! It's Ancient Gears! Yo, that's so awesome! Guys, we're fighting Ancient Gears! Holy shit! No freaking way! Yo! I haven't seen Ancient Gears in forever! I am so excited! I love Ancient Gears! It's Ancient Gear Golem! Oh my god, guys. Give a random Smash fact about this game. Okay, so when Pegasus was making Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel, he took note how a lot of people seem to complain about the ban list a lot of the time in real life Yu-Gi-Oh! So he's like, Yu-Gi boy, that doesn't seem very fair, is it? Wouldn't you agree, Masahiro Sakurai? And Sakurai gives him a nod. Yes, I completely agree. This is why I refuse. So that's why I always make broken characters that people don't like banning. And Pegasus is like, yeah, so what I think I will do is not have any cards that would be banned in real life in Master Duel. And Sakurai just nods. Ah, that is a fantastic idea, Pegasus. Isn't that guy kind of classic Yu-Gi-Oh? Yeah, friggin' Crowler from Yu-Gi-Oh! GX. He played Ancient Gears. Yo! Chaos! Ancient Gear Giant! Must be fusion summoned, unaffected by spells or trap cards. Your opponent's monsters cannot activate their effects during the battle phase. This card can attack all monsters opponent controls, once each. This card attacks a defense position monster, inflict piercing damage. I'm about to take 7,800 life points of damage. Ow! Unaffected by spells and trap effects, by the way. Well, this is what I get for running 3 infinite impermanences. You know what? I'll give it to you. Here, Harvey's Feather Duster. Take it. I'm not even mad. I'm not even mad. I love Ancient Gear Go. I love the Ancient Gears. Ancient Gears are so awesome. Do it! Punch me in again, Daddy! Punch me again! Do it! Do it! I'm not even mad. The fact that they're playing freaking Ancient Gears in this meta, I respect the hell out of it. I will gladly lose to an Ancient Gear deck versus a freaking Drytron deck. At least they're punching me in the face instead of preventing me from playing the game. God, this thing is so cool looking too. It's so awesome. I love it. Go ahead, punch me in the face. Do it. No fear! Pictured on card, your ass being blasted from existence. I am so happy we got to see an Ancient Gear deck. Oh my god. This thing's so cool. Can you just attack me already though, please? I don't have anything to stop you. They might be a little cautious because I might be running some kind of like a Mirror Force or something. But even then, he can still attack over it. Ooh, Ancient Gear Ballista. I forgot about this thing. Has been a while since I've seen an Ancient Gear deck in function. You know, I'll negate it with him for... Just so he knows I have nothing, I'm going to negate that, and then we're just going to hopefully have him beat me down. Come on, just go ahead and attack me, bud. Thank you. Yeah, I got nothing. Well, I guess I can do this. Of course they have an Ash Blossom. Why wouldn't they? You know what? I'm not even mad. That was funny. That was honestly really funny. I loved it. I love these players. I really do. Swing 4 back and forth pendulum, carved an arc of victory. My monsters are ready to swing into action. Let me go first. Chaos Ancient Gear Giant is nice and all until you watch Arc 5. That's entirely fair. All right, let's see what you got here. This is an awful hand. Oh boy, here we go. As long as they don't have a Harpy's Feather Duster, we should be fine. Scary is nice, depending on the situation. Have you guys noticed it hasn't really been me showing off my... You have a kite! They kaiju'd my Spectre. Yo! No way! Are we fighting a kaiju deck? There is no way we're fighting a kaiju deck. Are we? Oh my god. I'm actually really excited right now. Are we fighting a kaiju deck? Kaiju decks are so obnoxious, but I love them. No, oh no, never mind. Apparently it's lame. Boo. You gotta be excited, but no. It's an Alistair deck. Boo. I fought way too many Alistair decks. Boo. Boo this person. Boo. I was hoping for anti-meta kaijus. Exactly, Max. Boo. Boo, Mechaba! Boo this person! Nobody plays Invoker of Madness? You know what, Colonel? That is fair. That is true. Nobody does actually play Invoker of Madness. That's entirely fair. But I've seen Mechaba way too many times. Can you at least summon one more monster, please? If you can summon one more monster, I can activate Needle Sealing. Can't say anything invoked as your meta deck. That's fair. I play Sky Striker. Kaijus can bring the salt. It depends on for the situation for me. If I was playing a meta deck, I'd be more annoyed, but casually speaking, Kaiju decks are fun. Okay, thank God there's your third monster, fourth monster. All right. Anyway, Needle Sealing, be gone. You don't have a trap card. Yep, you don't. Bye! Needle Sealing usually is enough for me to come back from this. Unfortunately, they got Alistair back in hand, but they can't do anything right now. Yep, that's what I thought. Okay, I need a monster. Not the right monster. Harvey's Feather Duster destroys that. I'm gonna play it safe and set down a Ghost Trick Mary and call it here. Yeah, I needed a level 2 or level 3 Ghost Trick monster. That would have been helpful. Oh, come on. Okay. Oh man, I hate how easily.
Sorry I'm late, but Raku had to go to the party. What?
Chikazuki Takahashi.
Shadow, thank you so much for 100 bits. 100% for Takahashi. Well, yeah, Kazuki Takahashi. I sometimes say his name backwards because that's how Asian names work. It's surnames first and then first name. But yes, Kazuki Takahashi. Even though his name isn't actually Kazuki, but still. I'm sorry to hear that, Don. Hopefully you can... hopefully it can, like, settle down soon. I hope it's not a Twitch-wide thing. Oh, goody. If discard special summon or a monster is spent to opponent's on field, target one monster and controls, destroy it. Well, don't want to deal with that. So... oh boy. Hopefully that slowed them down a little bit. The Book of the Law! Tribute one invoked monster. Special summon one invoked monster from your extra deck. Great. It counts as a fusion summon too. It keeps buffering every 30 seconds, even on 360? I'm sorry, I don't know what else I can tell you, unfortunately. I wish, I can't really do anything about that. That's definitely a Twitch issue, sorry. Hopefully it'll settle down soon. Invoked Raijin. Oh boy, here we go. Scapegoat! Do a flip! Ow! Scapegoat took the hit! Do another flip! Scapegoat, do another flip! Oh my god! No way! Are you kidding me? What was that Destiny draw? Fusion! Destiny! Holy moly! How am I that lucky? Wow! That freaking top deck! Destiny Hero! Destroyer Phoenix Enforcer! Oh my god. I can't believe I am so freaking lucky right now. The hella luck draw! The hella luck draw! It doesn't matter! Phoenix Enforcer is coming back next turn! Oh my god! Heart of the Cards came through! I cannot do RNGD right now. I'm under a timer. Welcome back, Destroyer Phoenix Enforcer. Am I finally having fun? I'm living. As long as my opponent doesn't do anything stupid. Oh, no, you don't. You are not bringing out any kaijus on my watch. That's right! They got nothing! They burned all their resources! I'm not winning because of Ghost Tricks! I'm winning because of stupid Phoenix Enforcer! I am so mad right now! I'm laughing, but I am crying on the inside. I'm not winning through Ghost Tricks. I'm winning through stupid Phoenix Enforcer engine. That is not how you play Yu-Gi-Oh! That is not what you should be doing for Yu-Gi-Oh! At all. Oh my god. I'm not even winning with Ghost Tricks right now. I'm literally winning because of stupid Phoenix Enforcer. That's how stupid the Phoenix Enforcer engine is. A win is a win, yeah, but it's not with Ghost Tricks. Activate Interrupted Kaiju, no. The only way Interrupted Kaiju Slumber works is it has to destroy at least one monster on the field. If it doesn't, it cannot activate its full effect. The full effect is summoning a Kaiju on my side of the field and summoning a Kaiju on their side of the field. Mother Trucker! You had Lava Golem! Okay! I am no longer winning! I am no longer winning! Oh no! Well, they got the Lava Golem! Oh boy! Fun fact, Destroy Phoenix Enforcer is the only Phoenix Enforcer that doesn't use the OG materials of Berserker Tricks and Avion in some fashion. Interesting. Lava Golem is like a Kaiju but worse because it can tribute 2 of your opponent's monsters. Kaijus only need 1. Ah, heck. And unfortunately, every standby phase, lava drips on my face and I take 1,000! It's dribbling all over my face! It's painful, it sucks! Why am I not drawing any of my Ghost Tricks? Attack for 3,000! Alright, it really depends on what my opponent does right now. If my opponent cannot out Lava Golem, we might win. Granted, they cannot summon anymore. That is correct, Don. They just gave me a Kaiju. Ah, nuts. Well, I got a pet turtle. That's pretty nice. Well, it was nice while it lasted. Well, at least I have infinite impermanence to negate Alistair's effect. That's pretty good. Oh man, this was so close. If it wasn't for the Lava Golem. If it actually wasn't for Lava Golem. Maybe. If they summon 2 more monsters, we might be able to win, but they might be smart and decide to just attack. If they just attack, I'm done. Oh boy. Yeah, I'm done. Man! Of course they had Lava Golem. Why wouldn't they have Lava Golem? That was very close, though. Ah, well. Close games be close. Please, can you not? Okay. Can I win a single coin flip, please? I haven't won a coin flip in like 4 duels. At least I have the Harpy's Feather Duster. It kind of depends on what kind of back road they run, I guess. If they said all spells and trap cards, I swear I'm going to flip a table because that's going to be an Eldritch deck. I think they bricked. Yeah, they must have bricked. Okay. Well, if you're going to do that, Arby's Feather Duster? Infinite Impermanence. Interesting. All right. Well, I technically got to turn 1 off, right? Are they playing Summon Skull Beatdown? Oh yeah, obviously. This face down card right now is Mystical Elf, right? It's what? Oh, they totally bricked. Oh my god, they 100% bricked. It's oh, it's Punk. Okay. Wow, okay. Don't you see the hat? I'm Mrs. Nesbitt. Hey, Halcufax, how you doing? All right, what kind of nonsense are you going to pull out here? Is this Soul Sword? This might be Soul Sword, actually. Yeah, I think we're fighting Sword Soul. Oh boy, here we go. I think they must have not drawn any of the Sword Soul cards. Sword Soul usually is able to get off their turns very consistently. I don't think I've ever seen one brick before, though. Well, lucky for them, I'm playing Ghost Tricks, so it's a free win for them. Yes, yes, I know, Mecha Bee, Phantom Beast, whatever. Synchro Summon, do it. Synchro Summon! Yep, it's Sword Soul. You see that thing? You're definitely fighting Sword Soul. I don't know why you summoned that in attack position, but you do you, fam. Synchro Summon! Level 8! 5 plus 3! Combined makes Borreload Savage Dragon! Oh boy, here comes a 4,000 swing. That's not going to be fun. Unless you decide to synchro this thing away, but I don't understand why would you want to synchro it away? People summon in attack position, fear no lightning storm nor mirror force, and you respect that level of balls. I respect it. But I also get mad about it. Blah, blah, blah. Increase your level of monster. Whatever. Oh, don't you love Yu-Gi-Oh decks that take 3,000 years to finish their turn? Thunder Dragon Colossus! Cards cannot be added from the deck to your opponent's hand except by drawing them! Woo! Can't search! Oh my god. This is why I need my new Ghost Trick cards. My new Ghost Trick cards would have been able to slow this down a little bit better. For one thing, I would have a fairly decent board to counteract this. I would be able to have a Ghost Trick Angel of Mischief, which is a real cutie. Look at this, Goth Angel. Freaking Monster Reborn! Okay, there is no way you're that lucky. I'm sorry. I am not dealing with someone who has that kind of luck that has a freaking Monster Reborn. Oh, did I say so cute, boss? I meant to say Angel of Mischief. You know what? At this rate, I don't think we're going to be able to show off Ghost Tricks getting a win off. I've already been demoted like, what, 2-3 times now? I did say Angel of Mischief? Okay, so I'm not losing my mind. I do have a Sokyu boss. Well, I don't have a turn. What? Ah, mother. Guys, we got a burn deck. Yeah, we got a burn deck. The moment you see dark... Yeah, Dark Nurse Ridicule. Any effect that would increase my life points inflict the same amount of damage to them instead. I just lost 1,000 life points from Upstart Goblin. Another Upstart Goblin. Yeah, I'm dealing with a burn deck, everyone. Yeah, they're not going to attack into me. I don't think we're going to be able to get past this. Try and guess. Each player has an extra deck. Declare one extra deck monster type. Both players reveal their extra deck. The player who has more cards than declared gains 3,000 life points. Ow, ow. Ow. Well, as long as they don't draw anything else, we're good, right? You can add a Dark Lord from your deck to your hand, except banishment of Dark Lords, whatever. You know, they totally could have won if they just attacked. I think they realized that. Woo! Burn decks, everyone! We're learning a lot about Yu-Gi-Oh, aren't we? Oh boy. Have I won a single coin flip, anyone? Have I won a single coin flip? I don't think I have. Like, once, like, it feels like it's been like, what, 40, 50 minutes since I won a coin flip? At least 3, yeah, but how long ago? How long has it been? What year is it? Oh boy, what you got? Oh, you only banished 3. Interesting. What kind of deck are you running? What? What? No way! There is no way! We're fighting assault mode? What year is this? Zephra? What year is this? Oh my god! No way! There is no way we're playing this. It's Zephra. Oh my god. Okay. 2014 Yu-Gi-Oh! This is an old-ass deck. Like, I play an old-ass deck, but this is, like... I never see old decks like these. They used to splash a small aluminium package into other things. That's fair, Colonel. Oh my gosh. I am so endlessly amused right now. A Harpy's Feather Duster would be amazing right about now. Oh boy, Electromite. Hey buddy, how you doing, bud? It's really weird to think that 2016 was 6 years ago, guys. Oh my god. Time really flies sometimes. It still doesn't feel like we've hit 2020, honestly. It still feels like 2010s. You know, I was really hoping we were going to fight an assault mode deck. But man, now I'm getting more and more disappointed the more I look at this. First you see Electromite, and now you see Howkeep Fabrax. 2020 was the longest decade of the year with all that occurred. It still feels like a decade. It still feels like we're stuck in 2020, honestly. We haven't hit 2020. We can warn ourselves. Oh yeah, everyone's totally going to believe that the whole world wouldn't come together because of a plague. Yeah, not at all. Oh, we should work together to, you know, I shouldn't even get into that. Wait. Are you about to... Oh my god, are you about to make... Are you about to make Barone? If you make Barone, I lose all faith in you. Or Barone. I don't know how to pronounce that name, actually. Barony? Barony? It's spelled B... It's spelled like Baron and then N-E. So I assume it's Barone? Might be Barony. Okay, Borlo Savage Dragon. I can deal with that. You know, I'm just actually gonna quit it here. Like, what? Who actually finds? Who really has fun with don't get me wrong. I'm sure people enjoy combo decks, but like, I know Burnside plays a combo deck, but man, just sitting there doing nothing just makes streams so boring. Oh, hey, it's you. It's Jaden. Yo, we're fighting Jaden. Does that mean you're going to play heroes? Are we about to fight an elemental hero deck? Oh, we're totally fighting elemental heroes. If we don't fight elemental hero, you are not a true Judai Yuki. This is an awful, awful hand. Oh boy, here we go. Baron? It's pronounced Baron? Interesting. Chilling out with the kids in schoolyard. Find trouble, never looking too hard. Back in class, they never taught us this. Tough times. Hard climbs. Yep, it's Elemental Hero. Let's go, baby. We'll get through the test together. Yu-Gi-Oh! GX. Generation Next. Game on. Get your game on. It's time to play your cards right. Which dorm would I be in? Slifer. Because I don't play any good decks. The only good deck I have is Sky Striker. And even then, it's getting outclassed. And that's game.
No! How can I lose to that Slifer slacker?
Hey, chill out, dude. It's only a game. Why you have to take it so seriously?
Don't you get it, Slifer slacker? If I don't succeed in Yu-Gi-Oh, I don't get to live a good life. I just will lose all my rarest cards all the time. And then I won't be able to provide for my family. What do you understand about sacrifice, Jaden Yuki? What do you understand about sacrifice?
Bruh, I just came here to get better at a children's card game. Don't mess with it, the executive producers in red. Exactly. Oh, hey! Hi, Phoenix and Forza, how are you doing? Yeah, let me guess, you're gonna pop my back row. Either that or a parade. Yep, there he goes. Jaden and Jesse were totally boyfriends. They were. Oh my goodness. Oh yeah, they're roommates like CJ and Flick from Animal Crossing. Yeah, totally. I'm never going to win with Ghost Tricks at this rate, guys! I usually can get at least like 3 or 4 wins. I have been getting the worst possible luck. I swear. The moment you go live on stream, you either have the most insane luck ever or you get the worst luck possible. Ugh. That's life. Let's Play streamer curse, everybody. What can you do? Can you just attack me for game already? Let me calculate. 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, that's game. Maybe if I can swing off a Mary real quick. Why are you taking so long to think? Oh my god, I actually barely survived this. I got a free draw off of Spectre. That's amazing. All right. Wait, what? Your mask changing? What? Are you about to bring Dark Law out? Yeah! Mass Hero Dark Law! See? This all ties into Phoenix Wright and Layden, absolutely! Yeah, there's nothing wrong here. Stop streaming and you win? That's how you do it? Yeah! That sounds like a great idea. Let me stop getting bits and bit cheers or subs just so I can win in a children's card game. That sounds like a great idea. Oh boy. Oh my god! There is no way I just Destiny drew Needle Ceiling.
What's yours is mine.
I miss this.
Exactly! Those are some perfectly good bits I'm missing out on if I didn't stream. Thank you for the 5 bits, Don. Much appreciated, dude. I really do, actually. Okay, that sounds sarcastic, but actually from the bottom of my heart, I really appreciate you guys for being here. I really appreciate you guys dropping bits and or subs. It's actually incredibly helpful for me. You guys have no idea. So thank you all again. Don't destroy Needle Ceiling. Don't destroy Needle Ceiling. Don't destroy... Ah! Nuts!
Thank you.
Crazy dude. Thank you so much for the gives up to fear of missing out. You know, you could just sub yourself instead of doing a joke sub. That's entirely a thing you could do. Oh, no, you already have a sub. No FOMO. You got no money, so all you can do is sit here and lurk most of the time. It's all good. Like, number one thing, if you don't have the money and you have to like worry about yourself, absolutely worry about yourself first. It's just like, here's the thing. I'm trying to be better about this because like as a streamer, like I do ultimately want to make money, but at the same time I'm never going to guilt people into doing it because I'm asked because because they don't have the money for it. Absolutely not. Everyone, always worry about yourselves before you worry about me. Oh my gosh. Where next to you run limit and you miss part of that part of the stream? Oh, I also run Weather Painters. I run... Hang on. I also run Aroma, but it's not finished yet. I also run, I want to run Tricks Stars as well as Sky Striker, but they're not finished yet, so I need to build up other stuff using Weather Painter or Ghost Tricks. It's great. Oh my god. Phoenix Enforcer! Stop coming back from the dead! Besides, you have learned to get more joy out of gift subs than seeing others do it. You mean after seeing others do it? Oh yeah, absolutely. That's honestly really, really kind of you to do, and that's awesome. Yo, I do want to be clear, joke subs are great, don't get me wrong, but I always want to make sure people get the benefit of, I always want to make sure that people who are gifting the subs are still getting the benefit of of getting a sub themselves, you know? I don't want people to be unrewarded for their kindness. Phoenix Enforcer also ties into Layden and Ace Attorney. Oh yeah, I totally had all of this planned. Don't you know? You don't care one way or the other sometimes, honestly. I mean, again, it's all up to you, but at the same time, it's like... I want people to be happy at the end of the day, so that's my number one concern. Blow yourself up! Do it! Blow yourself up! Ah, what a joke. Oh well. Doink! And doink. Man, being a Ghost Trick player in gold is rough. Alright. But yeah, let's see now. Sky Striker, Witchcrafter, which I'm working on. Trap Chicks I'm working on. Aroma, the VTubers, aka Evil Twins. Madolce, Dark Magician, Rika, Amazement. Working on all of those. Anyway, honestly, I got the closest with... Man! I got so close to winning with Ghost Tricks earlier because of stupid Phoenix Enforcer. And now I'm literally battling luck itself. And luck apparently is lucky. Who would have guessed? VTuber? Oh yeah, there's a Yu-Gi-Oh! Archetype that's basically VTubers. I don't even have a going second hand. Are you freaking kidding me right now, game? I would laugh so hard if the opponent I'm fighting right now is actually Ghost Tricks. No way! It's Winged Dragon of Ra. Live Twins? Yeah, it was like Live Twins. Yo, guys, we're fighting Winged Dragon of Ra. This is going to be interesting. Alright, Pot of Prosperity. Banish 6 cards from my extra deck so I can get a good search out. It's the Mega Ultra Chicken. Slifer, the executive producer. I'm gonna grab Skill Drain. Theoretically, with Skill Drain out, I can prevent Winged Dragon and Ra from doing anything. Because Winged Dragon and Ra's effects negated puts its health at its attack at 0. Okay, so Weather Painter Snow activates the Weather Painter Snowy Canvas, which activates her effect to banish herself to do a quick search. I'm going to search for Weather Painter Rainbow Canvas. Thank you. Next, I'm going to set down my Skill Drain, activate Dimensional Fissure, which is going to be really obnoxious for my opponent, I'm sure. And I'm going to activate Lord of Heavenly Prison myself so we can hopefully counteract anything they decide to throw at us. Okay, and Snow comes back from being banished thanks to her effect. Now we just gotta wait and see. They might actually be playing Ghost Tricks at this rate, guys. I'm a little surprised. I don't know how I feel about this, actually, guys. Uh-huh. Yeah, they're just setting monsters. What the hell am I fighting right now? Okay, well, I'll normal summon my Weather Painter Snow, get out a canvas card from my deck. I'm gonna go for Thunder Canvas. I guess from here, I activate your effect to banish yourself so I can get out another special summon from a different Weather Painter? Sure, whatever. I'm a little scared to... I'll be real, I'm kind of afraid to attack these face down cards, but hopefully I can just like banish them. Or I mean bounce them thanks to Thunder Canvas, because I can just bounce them back into hand by doing that. And by doing that, they won't be able to do anything? Am I about to get a free win? What am I fighting? What are we doing here? Who are you people? Why am I here? I don't understand what I'm doing here right now. Okay, well, here we go. I'm fighting Exodia. I am very clearly fighting Exodia right now. I guess I won. First win of the night? Yay! Okay, I'm legitimately curious. What the hell is your deck? What the hell was your deck? What was your deck? It is a Winged Dragon, a raw deck. I think they bricked. Well. Yeah, they bricked. They even ran the Destiny Hero Destroyer Phoenix engine. Yeah, they bricked. Well. That was a win. Yay! Easy dubs be easy dubs. Hey, how you doing, real Barry? Well, that's my one win of the night, everyone. Y'all want to see some stupid replays I did back in Platinum? Oh yeah, this deck. I think I believe this was when we were competing in the Limit 1 festival. The Limit 1 festival was basically everyone can only run one singular card of every single card in their deck. So I was playing Sky Striker during this. Unfortunately, I bricked with Sky Striker, so all I could do was sit down and pray that they have pray they can do something better, and nope, all they did was set down another card. And then I just drew another hand trap and I just like threw up my hands. And then I got mad and realized I was fighting Eldritch. I was like, yeah, no, you're not summoning a freaking Eldritch while on my watch. So I Ash Blossomed that. The raw turbo needs to send card. Oh, you're what? You're at the dimensional fissure might have been the thing that stopped them from winning. You're right. I forgot that raw wants to send stuff to the graveyard. That makes a lot of sense. Yeah. Well, rip my spell card over there, but it's fine. It looks like they were still trying to set up for Eldritch, but thank God I had a lightning storm in preparation for it. I also had a crackdown set up, but I'm pretty sure they set down that over there, and it was a Infinite Impermanence? You know, it's actually really interesting. Even if they activate that, they do get a free special summon off, but I decided to just max see it since like, I get one free draw. Like, it's Sky. What's the best thing I can draw right now? How about a freaking Sky Striker Engage? For people who don't know how broken Sky Striker Mobilize Engage is, the fact that I drew this is the main starter for any Sky Striker deck. It lets me add a Sky Striker card from my deck to my hand, but not only that, if I have 3 or more spell cards in my graveyard, I get to draw a card. This is better Pot of Greed, but for Sky Strikers. I love it. Yo, Brevit, how's it going? So yeah, that was a hell of a Destiny draw off of that. So I grab Sky Striker Ray, summon her out, have her do a quick 1500, and thanks to her effect, I can swap her out into her armored Hayate form. When she does a direct attack, I get to send a spell or trap Sky Striker card into the graveyard. And because of the fact that I have over 3 spells in the graveyard, I decide to swap out into Kaguri. When she is special summoned, I get to grab a Spell Striker spell card from my graveyard. Sky Striker Mobilize Engage is now once per turn. I play my second Pot of Greed. How am I doing? A long night of losses. A long, excessive night of losing. And then I went through making someone lose because of shenanigans. And they surrendered. It was fun. Honestly, I'm really glad I was able to do this streak. No, they got rid of my raid. That kind of sucked. But hey, at least I was able to stop their Time Lord by grabbing Crackdown on them. Kind of a waste of a monster space on my side, I feel, but at the very least, I don't have to worry about like Time Lords. I got rid of the Time Lord in order to make my Sky Striker Zeke. Unfortunately, couldn't get her effect off, but I was able to bring out Sky Striker Ace Rose, who then goes into Nightmare Unicorn, who allows me to get rid of that card. And I realized that my opponent wasn't going to be summoning monsters that often, so I actually decided to dish my Raigeki and made Access Code Talker. I'm not proud of myself about this, but it worked. But unfortunately, they had a Nibru, but thankfully, Sky Striker cards do work on non-Sky Striker. Can you tell I cannot pronounce these words? So, yeah, one of very few times I actually get to attack with a 5,000 attack monster. That was a fun duel. Let me see if I can find a really good Ghost Trick duel. Which one was this one again? No, not you. Okay, this is one of my most favorite Ghost Trick duels I've ever done. This was like a few months ago, while I was playing competitive ladder of Yu-Gi-Oh! So this was back when I still ran Lightning Storm. I don't really run Lightning Storm anymore. All I could really do with this hand, unfortunately, was just set Heavy Storm Duster. So I just basically had to wait and see what my opponent did here. And unfortunately for me, I was fighting Dragoonides! For who don't know about Dragoonides, they shit out monsters like nobody's business and they attack hard. But thankfully, they only got out one monster. I was able to negate it with my Lantern. Which I drew another, which is cool. So since I only had attack position monsters, I decided to just nuke it with my lightning storm. Summon a level 1 monster, and which allowed me to go into my Ghost Trick Dullahan, or Dullahan, whichever you pronounce it. Since I have a Ghost Trick Xyz monster, I can automatically go into my boss monster, Ghost Trick Angel of Mischief. Her effect is if I detach one of her cards that are attached to her, I can search out a Ghost Trick card. So I search out Vanish, which is basically a protection card that protects my Ghost Trick monsters from being destroyed by effects, and they cannot be targeted, which is actually really good for certain effects. You can get Pot of Greed? Not literally Pot of Greed, it's an effect that's basically Pot of Greed. Or Durhan, if you were part of the translation team of Symphony and Night. Yeah. Anyway, my opponent is about to shit out a total ton of monsters, and I'm gonna be really... which really sucks, because I think he actually wipes out the majority of my field. But thankfully, they decide to attack into my Angel, but I tried to negate with Lantern, but they then negate my Lantern. But thankfully, I also had a Ghost Trick Spectre on hand. Whenever a Ghost Trick monster is destroyed, I get to special summon Ghost Trick Spectre to the field. And when Dullahan gets sent to a graveyard, I get to add a Ghost Trick card from my graveyard to my hand. Go, cute Halloween Spectre Ghost! Protect me! Unfortunately, they banished a lot of my monsters, which was obnoxious, but before their turn ended, use Heavy Storm Duster, get rid of their equip cards. And thankfully, I got to draw into Needle Sealing, which really helps me out here. Because they summon a monster, just get rid of all those. If I recall correctly, I mostly played Ghost Trick Knight to prevent it from destroying. I don't know why I did that, but the point is, like, when Ghost Trick Knight is destroyed, my opponent cannot attack me this turn. So their battle phase is skipped. But yeah, as you can see, no hand. I only have one monster on the field. How the hell did I come back from this? I drew Ghost Trick Doll. And that was the big difference here. Because, yes, I lose Lantern. That's fine. Lantern's not the huge loss. I activate Doll's effect. So basically, when she gets flipped up, at the end of the turn, all monsters get flipped face down. For every monster that gets flipped face down, I get to special summon a Ghost Trick monster of that number levels onto my side of the field. And I grab Fairy. When Fairy's flipped face up, I get to retrieve a Ghost Trick monster or a spell or trap card from my graveyard. I decide to grab Mary because that was my only safe option. And we go into safe defense position. And once they tried to attack me again, I thankfully drew into Trap Trick, which allowed me to bring out a Needle Sealing and get rid of all their monsters. I actually got ridiculously lucky with that drawn Trap Trick. This was one of the most lucky Ghost Trick games I ever had. So I'm slowly regaining my card control. So I bring out Fairy's effect again. I retrieve Ghost Trick Knight. So interesting thing, when Fairy is flipped face up, not only do I get a card back from my graveyard, I get to flip down opponent's monsters into face down defense position based on how many face down cards I have. So their monster is flipped face down. So then I flip down Fairy's effect, but then I decide to flip up Mary. As for why I do that, why would I leave out a 100 attack monster? On my opponent's draw phase, I activate Ghost Trick Knight that I retrieved back from the graveyard. With Ghost Trick Knight face up on the field, as long as there's a Ghost Trick monster, aka Mary, face up on the field, my opponent cannot flip summon their monsters. Their monsters are now trapped face down if they're already face down. Unfortunately for me, they had Raigeki. That was actually incredibly bad luck. I didn't know how I was going to come back from this. I did get to draw Ghost Trick Jangshi, who is actually really good because his defense is pretty dang high. And every time he gets flipped face up, yeah, he actually is able to take the 1800, which lets me get a free search out, which lets me grab Lantern, and because they attack a Ghost Trick monster, I get to negate the attack with Ghost Trick Lantern from searching off of Ghost Trick Jangshi. So what I then do is, flip face down Jangshi, go flip summon him, which lets me get a level 1, which allows me to go into Ghost Trick Dullahan again, or Dullahan. I lower his attack over there from 2900 to 1450, which allows me to go into my Angel of Mischief. Detach Dullahan. By detaching Dullahan, I get to get a free search of a Ghost Trick card. I grab Ghost Trick Vanish for safety. I also get to search for Ghost Trick Mansion. Unfortunately, they negate my attack with that, but I then set the Vanish in order to prevent my monsters from being destroyed too easily. So they go for the attack on me, but thankfully, because I searched for Ghost Trick Mansion, all damage I take is halved, so that's why that wasn't lethal damage. And they couldn't attack my Angel with the 1800, so they ended. Unfortunately, terraforming isn't the most useful thing for me here. Stream is about over? Yeah, I'm mostly just showing replays at the moment. Yes, Angel of Mischief does have an interesting win condition. If the number of materials on her is 10, I automatically win the duel. Anyway, so yeah, I came back from a single card to a field setup like this. So obviously I couldn't really attack into anything, so I let them do their turn real quick. I was kind of afraid to attack because their face down was a really dangerous thing that I don't know what it might be. So I decided to play it a little safe in this situation. They banished 3 of my cards from my extra deck, but it's fine, because then I'm going to flip down one of their monsters and activate Doll's effect by activating Ghost Trick Scare. And because of the fact that night is still up, everything gets flipped face down. My opponent's monsters are now trapped in face down position. And even better, I get to attach a card onto her and detach and get to search another card. Grab another Ghost Trick Scare for safety. I retrieve my Ghost Trick Skeleton from the graveyard from earlier, and then I normal summon Ghost Trick Nekomusume. Neko's a very interesting card. Whenever my opponent normal summons or special summons a level 4 or higher monster, that monster is forced into face down defense position. I lock down my opponent if they don't have anything lower than a level 4. Because of Ghost Trick Knight preventing them from flipping face up their face down defense monsters. And back face down. So, basically for the rest of the duel, I retrieve my Jangshi so I can search for more Ghost Trick monsters if I need to. Skeleton is amazing. Every time this card is flipped face up, I get to banish from the top of my opponent's deck face down, up to the number of Ghost Trick monsters I control. I just banished the top 4 cards of my opponent's deck, and he gets to flip himself back face down again along with Fairy. I decide not to attack because I still have no idea what their face down trap or spell card is. It might be Mirror Force, so I decided to play it safe. I also noticed my opponent only had 12 cards in their deck left. No, they don't play it at all. It's better to run their own Ghost Trick cards instead because you can search them out. So basically, I came back from basically having no field to this. I locked down my opponent entirely. And I banished the last 6 cards of their deck. And... oops, knocked over my glass here. But yeah, they ran out of cards and they could not. So I won through deck out. That's how you win with Ghost Tricks. Back when I can actually do things with Ghost Tricks. If you're up for it, you'd love to duel still? Sure. Well, I'll do one duel. Let's see now. How do I set one of these? Alright, well, here's my ID. Tell me what your ID is, Max. Can you add, please? You may add me if you wish. I'm just really tired right now. I've been talking basically nonstop for 4 hours. My throat is exhausted. I really gotta use a co-com for this tonight, but it's fine. Let me get a quick drink. Max, if you don't get back to me with your ID soon, I might have to call it. I'm getting a little tired. Added? Alright. Give me your ID, please. Oh, Bermside just invited me to a room. Hi. I guess we can also duel Bermside real quick if you really wanted. Hang on, let me do a quick duel of Bermside, I guess. Let's go with Wetter Painters. That's probably my most consistently good deck I can run right now. Bermside is a not platinum diamond. He's no, he is a diamond player. Sorry, I always get diamond and platinum mixed up. Hey, Bermside.
Hi.
How you doing?
Terrible. Internet's been down literally all day.
Yeah, but at least we can get a quick duel out.
Yep.
It says I'm waiting on you.
Oh, whoops. Sorry about that. I'll go in right now. Forgot to click the button.
Unfortunately, I don't think I'm going to be able to beat you at this rate. Like, sure, I'm definitely at least a platinum player, but I don't know if I can beat your diamond level decks.
Well, at the very least, I don't have the new Morphtronic support right now. Not until like a year from now, anyway.
Yeah, we'll see how it goes. I hate that you got to go first, by the way.
Oh yeah, especially since you're not fighting Morphtronic, you're fighting Dragon Maid.
Yeah, no, screw your maids. I mean, I'm sure you want to, but still. Parlor Maid is super cute, though. I think she's adorable. And ignore the massive fruit cakes that she carries in her shirt. Wait! What? You run Dragon Links in this? Really? Ah, screw you. All right, fine. Well, I don't think I'm going to be able to come back from this. Especially if you're going to be able to make House Dragon Maid.
Oh, my hand did not let me do that after you ashed it. But I can at the very least do this.
Oh god, please don't tell me it's Phoenix Enforcer. It's Phoenix Enforcer. There's a reason why they're banning Anaconda, by the way.
Did you notice that they immediately semi-limited 2 adventure cards before they even came out?
They did? I didn't even notice.
That was one of the notices today, yes. They announced the adventure set's coming, but also 2 of the cards will be immediately semi-limited.
That's amazing, but hilarious. All right, get out your Phoenix Enforcer.
Yep. Patience, patience.
Now, the real question is, do you have an Ash Blossom?
Good question. To be honest, I generally don't ash pots anyway. Unless it's the only thing my opponent has, but generally speaking, I just don't ash pots.
Oh! Here's the thing, now I'm not sure if you have Ash Blossom, though.
Exactly!
Because I might grab... Normally I would grab Fusion Destiny here, but you might actually have Ash Blossom.
Isn't that the best thing about this? You have no idea whether or not I do.
I'm gonna risk it.
Okay.
That being said, though, I am going to play Rainy Canvas. That's the one that bounces a spell or trap card. And yep. I will summon Thunder Canvas.
Okay.
Activate Thunder Canvas's effect. I get a search.
No, you don't.
Oh my god, of course you have Droplet! Why would you not have Droplet?
Indeed, why wouldn't I have Droplet? It's perfect for this deck.
Hang on. Making a note of Max's ID. Give me a sec.
Yeah, I may as well. There's no downside to adding someone, even if they don't add you back.
All right. Anyway, Fusion Destiny, let's go. Hopefully you don't have an Ash Blossom. You have an Ash Blossom.
Congratulations, I don't.
Oh my god. I can work with this. I can actually work with this. Woo! Now, what do we do here? Crash?
I'll take a crash, sure.
Man, I hate that you're smarter than the usual Yu-Gi-Oh players I fight.
I mean, come on.
I was really hoping you would try to pop my Thunder Canvas.
Oh, don't worry. I know way well enough how your decks work. I won't make idiotic mistakes like that. Anyway.
I'm just imagining our twin Phoenix Enforcers glaring at each other, and mine just has Thunder Canvas resting on his shoulder like a cute child. No, yeah, you're not getting that surge, sorry.
Well, that's fine. I can work with that. Because I heard you Dragon Ravine!
Are you kidding me? That is so dumb! You know what? I am so mad I have to.
Well, unfortunately, you fell for my trap.
You had tiding?
Yep, of course I had tiding. Goodbye, Enforcer.
Oh my god.
See you, Gaddy.
Have a good night, Gaddy. Well, I'll get rid of your Dragon Ravine at least so you can't get your surge off.
That's unfortunate, but at the very least, right now you have nothing and only Celestials draw to help you. Good luck.
Activate Dasher's effect to special summon. Activate his effect. Man, why can't you be smart? Why can't you be stupid? Why are you so smart? Oh, by the way, Burms, I was talking earlier how Yu-Gi-Oh was very important to me and how it basically helped shape our friendship together.
Yeah, like, honestly, most of my best friends, I either met or bonded with them through Yu-Gi-Oh!
Well, I got Necro Valley.
Goodbye, Necro Valley!
Gee, I wonder why you did that!
Yeah, I wonder why too. I have no idea why I would do such a thing.
Why would you negate Necro Valley? It's not like it prevents your Phoenix Enforcer coming back from the graveyard.
That isn't the only thing it prevents, and you know it.
Gee, I have no idea what you're talking about. Nope, none whatsoever.
And that's why you play a second Necro Valley that you added without telling me, right?
I wish I had a second Necro Valley.
Oh well.
I mean, if I drew D-Fissure, I would have done that instead.
That is an incredibly hot take, crazy dude. Because I played both games and honestly, they both feel very different. I wouldn't compare them. Oh, look what I drew!
Are you kidding me? No way! Screw you, Maxi! Screw you! Eat it! You will take the Maxi! No!
I'm doing this just so I can get it out before Maxi takes effect. So
No!
I remove Parlor Dragon Maid.
No! No! That's so not fair! Why are you so lucky? Streamer luck, I swear to God!
There's really no way around giving you a bajillion draws. Let's see, yeah, I think I'm just going to take giving you a bunch of draws so I can win the duel.
At least it's not like shopping at Whole Foods limit. What does that even mean? You know what? At least this is more even compared to the rest of the duels I was having tonight.
Fair.
Like, the rest of the duels were always like, oh, Herald of Ultimateness. Oh, Soul Sword, where I have Barone on the field. Baron on the field. I've been dealing with so much tonight, dude. I almost won with Ghost Tricks earlier, too, but then they drew freaking Lava Golem.
That is really annoying. Wow, okay.
You don't get a search.
Well, at the very least, I took away that maxi. I could say no, I get the search anyway, but that would just give you another draw. Anyway, that should be enough to hit for game, but let's see.
Nah, that's definitely enough. Yeah, that's definitely enough.
No, you survive with 100 points.
Oh, you can't attack?
No. Oh, wait, no, I do win. Never mind.
Yeah, I was about to say, what about Parlor? Did you forget Parlor existed?
I summoned it just in case I would need the 500 attack, and, well, there you go.
Yeah, I told you. I had a feeling, yeah.
Okay, anyway, I think Max gets the duel now.
Yeah.
Let's see here. I guess I'll disband this and you can invite Max.
Yeah, hang on. Let me add them real quick. There we go. What do you mean this room has been disbanded?
I disbanded the room I was in, yes, because we weren't dueling anymore. You can just invite Max directly.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Okay, let's see now.
I guess I'll bow out of CoComs now.
I mean, you want to stick around and give me, like, comment about it with me, I'm down.
Oh, sure.
Okay, duel time, long, 8,000 life points, room permissions on, spectator permissions on, spectate permissions off, view replay permissions on. Here, you might as well join in too so you can see what's going on.
Fair. Otherwise I would get very delayed commentary.
Yeah.
I don't know how to spectate. Do I just click a button after the duel starts?
I think that's how that works, yeah. Hot takes like no other card can overtake the hotness of Underworld Goddess Mommy. I respect it, honestly. Wait, what is that? What tier is that? Is that bronze?
That looks like beginner.
That's beginner?
Anyway, no spectate button yet.
I think it'll pop in as soon as I enter the room. They got DC'd, that's why.
Oh, okay.
What the heck happened? That's not an actual card name, Woot.
I'm guessing, which card, what not real card name did Woot say?
No, it wasn't Woot.
That Don Small said? Oh, yeah. Most likely referring to Underworld Goddess of the Closed World.
Wait, who are you? Wait, who invited you?
Did you lock the room?
I thought I did. Did I not do it correctly?
Apparently not.
Which one's the ones that you have to?
I think you turn room list permissions off.
Oops. Hang on.
Anyway,
hang on a second. Create a room. Room comment, none. Forbidden, duel time, long. Like, no, room list permissions on, right?
I mean, what does room list permissions mean?
I don't know, that's why I'm assuming.
To Google then.
What? I actually have no idea what these mean. Do they mean yes, people cannot join, or they can, or...
I mean, these definitely need full tests, but that's why I'm Googling that.
Do you mind? Your ID is 508-454-367. Here's the thing. I mostly did it for Max because they are a regular around my streams. But I'm down to add you if you stick around for future streams and stuff like that. I've been having a lot of fun with Yu-Gi-Oh tonight, so I'm down to do more Yu-Gi-Oh in the future if anybody's up for it.
It sounds like something you can just squeeze in between like big stream series.
Yeah.
Okay, so turning room list permissions off means it won't show up on the list and you have to invite people.
Okay. So what does it mean for spectator permissions then?
I'm guessing that's permission to spectate.
I'll leave that on?
I would hope you leave it on, otherwise I can't spectate, right?
Yeah, so let's just do that. Okay. Invite you to. Can you spectate as soon as we join, as soon as we join in this time?
Well, only one way to find out. I'll be waiting.
Yeah. But yeah, Kite, I'm down to add you, just like, I just want to know if you're if you become a regular or not, that's all. Dang it! I won the coin flip last time! Ah, well.
Oh well. You know how it goes.
It goes.
Spectate button has shown up.
There you go. Are you considered regular? I've known you for a long time, but you don't. But yeah, let's go with sure. Scapegoat, do a flip. Do a flip. Do a flip.
All right, that was pretty good.
Ah, frick.
My communication timed out with the spectating? What?
How did that happen?
I don't know, but I clicked again.
Well,
I can see from the stream that they summoned Rocket Arrow Express.
Cannot conduct a battle phase. You cannot during just destroy this card unless you send your what? Wait, what?
But in exchange, it is 5,000 attack.
What? What are you playing right now?
Probably trains.
Are they playing trains? I mean, we'll see in a moment. Pot of Prosperity, banish 6 cards, get a look at the top 6 cards of my deck.
Okay, I am finally in the duel room. Please show up. Okay.
Props to Max out playing meta for sure. All right, summon you, activate your effect. We're going to grab the Weather Rainbow Canvas. I am going to activate Snowy Canvas. Do not chain. Activate Snow Safeg via Rainbow, which lets me special summon another weather card. I'm going to bring out Aurora. I'm going to activate Aurora's effect. I'm going to add to my hand Thundery Canvas. Set this.
I like how it doesn't show me your hand.
Why does... Here's my question. Why does Max not want to send their entire hand to the graveyard?
Maybe they're playing a bunch of cards that activate there. I don't know.
That's why I'm wondering, maybe I should, I'm going to, you know, I'm going to play this a little crazy. Activate Necro Valley. Activate D-Fissure. And set this. Oh boy, this is going to be interesting. I decided to hold back on Phoenix Enforcer for this instance. Oh, they actually destroyed it. What? Huh.
I think that was just meant to be a big dumb wall to stop you.
I mean, it really stopped me all that hard. No offense, Max. I kind of have a pretty decent field right now. The only
You
thing,
could say,
yeah.
You could say it's too decent to field.
Well, they get a free special summon at the very least. I have two massive floodgates right now they have to contend with.
Yeah, I don't know how Earth Machine is going to get out of D-Fissure and Necro Valley.
I'm sure Max is probably thinking the exact same thing right now. They're probably thinking they need to get rid of my back row in some fashion. Because they probably understand that I can protect my Weather Painter stuff, but I cannot protect the generic stuff.
I'm not 100% sure that they do understand that, because Weather Painters are just rare enough to encounter that you have no idea what you're looking at. This would be very scary if it wasn't for your floodgates, I can see that for sure.
Big Mochi, thank you so much for a raid! Yo, how's it going, guys? Oh, you're playing Splatoon 2? Yo, what's up? Hi, I'm No Limit. I'm typically a blind variety streamer who plays through games that they never played before. But in tribute to the tragic passing of why can I not pronounce?
Kazuki Takahashi.
Yes, I know his name. I was just blanking. Kazuki Takahashi. Yeah. Shiroyuki, thank you so much for your follow. In tribute to their recent passing this week, I decided to stream Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel. Suspicia! How you guys doing? But yeah, how y'all doing? Just going, I'm currently facing one of my viewers in Yu-Gi-Oh! Right now, and I don't think they know what to do in this situation. All right. But yeah, how was Splatoon 2? Splatoon was heck. Time to relax with children's card games. Accurate. Also fair. I'm a little anxious right now because I'm worried what they're going to pull out on me that will somehow destroy my field. I can see a train getting past this. You're so close to X and zones again? Yo, that's awesome! I'm S+ in everything myself. Like, I'm around like 3 and 4 in that range for the 3 areas at the moment. Oh boy. If this card is sent from the field to graveyard, you can attach this guy. Let's return any X-Ace monster that cannot be destroyed by card effects. Okay. What weapon do I use? I'm a Tri-Slosher main. I have no brain. I can't aim. What a shame. I'm glad you came. I think it might rain. Ah!
Too worried.
You're not too worried?
You'll be fine, Limit.
I'm kind of debating if I want to take the hit.
I mean, you already know the answer to that one.
Ah, heck it. Skill drain. Sorry, Max. I can't let that go through. Target one in a special summon in a defense position. If it's sent to the graveyard, you can... Okay. Wait, what? All right! Necro Valley!
Hooray for Necro Valley!
Oh, Max, no! I'm the floodgate player now! What have I done? I've become what I hated most!
It's Earth Machine. Necro Valley is game.
What have I done?
They can deal with skill drain, they can play around Dimensional Fissure, but Necro Valley is game.
Alright, I am going to banish Aurora, activate her effect, special summon a different weather painter. Going to go for Cloudy. Done fun pleases here. Yep. Barrier my own worst enemy now? Yes, it is. Activate Thunder Canvas. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
You know what they say, you either die a hero or live long enough to become the villain.
Oh. It depends on what that face down is, though. That face down might be a really bad card to deal with. You're gonna lurk? No worries, Mochi. Thank you again so much for your raid. You're gonna lurk while getting kidnapped? No! I will find you. And I will kill you. But yeah, take care. If I was really sorry, would I have done that? No. Okay, I have an idea. First things first, get rid of Dimensional Fissure. Don't need that anymore. All right, and well, here we go. So I attack into you and pray that the face down isn't anything I need to worry about. All right. I don't think I have game though. Depending on what that face down is. If it's Mirror Force, I'm gonna be so mad.
I think you would have been just under 8,000 in total anyway.
Declares a direct attack while control cards in your spell. You can special summon this and destroy as many cards. Oh. Oh. Oh no.
Well, goodbye, back row.
Oh, what? What? Why did it destroy my back row?
Read the card a bit more closely, and your spell trap zone is in the person who activated Snowplow. Normally this would have triggered special schedule, but Necro Valley.
Whatever. Okay, let's see. Let's grab you. Okay, I guess we're just going to have to bounce you using Thunder Canvas. Thankfully, that's only once per turn. Maybe the face down was a decoy? What was actually face down?
It was special schedule. It would have gotten them a card back to their hand if it wasn't for Necro Valley.
Yeah. Okay, so the face down was definitely a decoy. Good to know. I really hope Max has some kind of back row removal, because that's the only way they're getting past this right now.
And even if they do, all that does is make Phoenix Enforcer live.
Well... I guess I just swing for game then. Oh, so
playing
the reason
around Gore's limit?
I mean, no, there's a specific... Yeah, exactly. I was worried about Gores. You always attack with your lower attack monsters first. You never attack with your higher attack monsters first. That's suicide. Like, especially if they have something like, oh, I activate Magic Cylinder from hand or something like that. I don't know.
Magic Cylinder from the hand?
Can you imagine if there was a card like that?
Yeah.
I went by really fast tonight, for sure, Don. Gores is not level 10. They wouldn't be able to use it. That's true.
Plus,
Max.
the token does nothing for XC summons.
Max, I opened the God tier hand. I opened the God tier hand. I'm sorry. It was so hard to play around, I know. I really get it. I'm sorry. Don't get discouraged though, please. I honestly got a really good hand at the start.
Thanks.
MK99 Destroyer, thank you so much for a follow. My hand was great too, you just misplayed. I'm sorry to hear that. If only you got those hands earlier tonight, for sure. Alright. I guess that's going to be it for now, though. Everyone, thank y'all for coming out tonight. I really appreciate y'all coming out and letting me get to have a little bit of fun with Yu-Gi-Oh! Alright. Next stream will be this Sunday with more Professor Layton versus Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney. Really, I was actually planning on streaming that tonight, but I was feeling a little nostalgic about Yu-Gi-Oh! And I thought, maybe we can do a quick little Yu-Gi-Oh! Stream. And it was a lot of fun. You do enjoy the Assault? I'm glad you enjoyed it. If there's any changes to the schedule, though, y'all can follow me on Twitter at NoLimit42, where I post stream updates and general shenanigans. Alternatively, y'all can hit up the Discord server, where we talk about anything and everything. We're a very friendly bunch there. We're always welcome to any new faces. We also do movie nights every single Monday night. Thanks for a duel, GG. Definitely GG. I wouldn't mind playing again in the future. Join the Discord server where we talk about anything and everything. We're We're a friendly group of people. We're always welcome to any new faces. We also do movie nights every single Monday night at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We're currently going through the live-action Disney movie marathon, and the next 2 movies we are watching are 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea and Davy Crockett, King of the Wild Frontier. If you guys want to check that out, consider joining Discord server where we host a movie night in there. All right. That's just going to be it for now. Is that euphemism? Shh. All right. Let's go find a raid target. You have any raid message in mind, guys? If you have any raid messages in mind, let me know. Got a few targets I can go for. Rage against the meta. Lava Golem sucks. Lava Golem does suck, honestly. Coin flipped off. No tricks from ghosts. I kind of like coin flipped off, honestly. Yu-Gi-Oh! No. Isn't that a Yugi tuber?
There's a Yugi tuber called Yugi No, but I think they stopped playing the game or something like that.
Yeah, something like that. All right. I think I have a target. Give me one sec. Why do you not let me copy their name, Twitch? All right. We're going to be rating our good friend, Twilight King 432, who's currently doing a ROM hack of Pikmin 2 from the looks of it. We're going to be rating with coin flipped off. All right. And yeah, they're cool, dude. Always happy to have them around. Yeah, show them the same love you guys showed me. Until next time, stay safe, take care of yourselves, and remember, love always. Have a good night, everyone. Firmsai, will you help me overcome Pegasus with the power of friendship?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yay!